Step up, traders, time to roll. Numbers shaking down the scroll. Ooh. Clock is ticking, you already know. Welcome into the stock market show. Oh, yeah. Monday to Friday when the floor's alive. Captain Jim James, help you cut that dry. Charts are jumping, green and red glow. He's steering this ship on the stock market show. It's a stock market show where the bulls run wild. The bears lay low from the first loud bell till the closing go. Ride that wave on the stock market
show. Check. One. Two.
Till the last trade goes, he's calling the shots on the stock market show. Hey, stock market.
What the fuck is going on, Daddy Pow Pow?
The bears lay low from the first loud.
I'll show you.
Ride that wave on the stock market show.
What's up? Seeing as you guys don't want the old man telling you stories, I'll wait to come on until the next trade, baby. Woo!
Get that trigger pulled on. Trigger the trigger guy.
Yeah, I am fucked up today. My voice is fucked. God damn my account. Somebody get the fucking firewood, baby. Yeah, let's revisit that right now. But my voice is utterly fucked. You know what? We only got one fucking life, don't we? One time, baby. So let's take a look at where did I leave off yesterday?
Surely expecting comment.
First, we started riding. Let's do a little bit of hindsight fucking trading here. So yesterday, we were on Vixpiration. If you know, you know. And we're also on ZN OpX too. And if you know, you know. We spent a lot of time talking about Vixpiration over the years. So you have to be cautious of it and be prepared for some kind of an unclench. So as we rode up in the middle of the day yesterday, there was an idea that at some point sellers would take one more shot at a downside move in the market. And there were a few key places where they would likely come in and try to sell us down and create an unclench. So on the upside move yesterday, I didn't quite not like it. I just knew that the sellers were coming in. And I also knew that sellers have been in a rough place. Like I joke around about that stuff, but let's be honest. You know, if you're sell side, right, you don't get many opportunities to sell. And so sellers want to come out and take that shot at it. And I can't blame these guys. Like I can't. And when we get an unclench, we get an unclench like 7 out of 10 times. Yeah. And it's usually a fucking mess. We're usually down 1 to 2%. But like I want to say 2% by middle of the afternoon. It's usually pretty fucking ugly. Now, they took their shot yesterday, and I was trying the key point about yesterday is when you hear me speak, when you hear me like go off on a tangent, there's a reason for it. And the reason for it is because there's nothing to do. You don't always have to be in a trade. And if there's a probability of sellers being in charge of that day, you give them that room to do what they need to do. What you're doing is you're fucking with you're fucking with the way the market is moving. You're going against it. And so you don't ever want to go against the market. And they took their shots later in the afternoon. They started teeing it up around 12, I think. And they took a shot to the downside. And what happened was I had that first line down there. And the reason that first line was there was because I wanted to see a clean break of it. So I'm going to explain right now to you, Powell. There was a target underneath where price was rolling over. And that line was to the tick where buyers were. Okay? And so if we're kind of like, if we're assuming, with the information that we have that yesterday is Vixpiration, and we come up here at an early morning, let's say, and we're looking for this kind of like roll and unclench that could continue into the next day. Remember that, right? You're looking for this halfback to fail. Like fail through it. Then you get underneath it. Then you go back down and start messing with this stuff. And it should be quick. It shows that there's no buyers there. It's literally that simple. You can keep it that simple. And that did not happen. So when we came down, we bounced. And that line in particular was where I knew buyers would be. So if we're yesterday looking at, if yesterday we're looking for, hey, we're looking for a Vixpiration on clench, even if it takes into Wednesday, you're looking for that late weakness and no demand. So when we bounced there, it was the first thing that told me the way is not lower. And it's not lower in the close, not lower in tomorrow. There's demand. And I didn't care if we came back down and swept the A into the close. Showed demand. And so it was telling you before we got to the end of the day that the way was higher. So then I went inside the Discord. And I don't have 100,000 followers. The followers that I have millions of followers. They're really good followers. Matter of fact, you should go on Twitter right now. I gave a shout out to Pompolino this morning. The guy's a famous guy, right? You ever hear Pampit? That's him. It's my boy, too. So why do those guys follow? Because when you actually execute a trade, I don't give a fuck if you know if it's up or down. I don't give a fuck if you know, like hindsight. Oh, I was long yesterday, right? Well, why don't you tell me you were long yesterday, bro? I was short yesterday. Why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me when you win and you lose and all those kind of things? So yesterday, when you hear me like start talking stories, number one, it's because there's nothing to do. I'm trying to kill time with you. And you don't always have to be in a trade. So there's always like this demand. Hey, I'm here right now and I want to trade. And there are times when even if you're like, I should have, like, I want to be in a trade, bro, and you're watching this thing go up or go down or whatever that is, you don't always have to be in that trade. You want to take the trades that are perfect for you. Like, perfect for you. Whatever your tools and your rules are, you want to take what's good for you. So when I'm sitting there yesterday, I'm like, I want to see if we can unclench this and sell and roll over. It could be a fucking mess. It could be a fucking mess into the close. It could be a fucking mess into tomorrow. And when that back test came, I was like, fuck, we're not going down. There's demand here. And I showed you yesterday in the stream a bar. There was like an hour candle with a wick. And I wrote the line on that wick. And we hit it right perfectly. And I'm like, fuck, these guys are here. They're buying. So I said, fuck it, let's do a detour. I went inside the Discord, actually, and I spoke to other traders that I trust. I've spent too many fucking years trading in very small groups with killer fucking traders. I actually went to my to Twitter yesterday, into my fucking DMs, and I went and looked at my conversations with Vol Wiz.
UK 10-year
and
falls below 5
it was awesome to read them
since May 14th.
because we used to have time, him and I, to trade together. And before I streamed and all that stuff, I was looking back in time, and I'm like, man, me and this guy used to fucking kill it. And we're boys now. He is a quant. You know, this guy is probably one of the best volatility guys in the fucking business. He's the kind of guy that can simplify shit or make it complicated. And I went into our Discord yesterday, and I went inside the Pro channel, and I said, hey, Vol Wiz, what do you think? And we started talking about how they smashed fucking Vol, and he was mad. And I understood why he was mad. Because they were Vol smashers out in force yesterday. And him and I chatted about it. And he started laying it all out inside that Discord. And you know what I wrote to him when he started slamming posts up? And you know what I said to him? I said, man, this is the kind of shit I want to read. You know, instead of the coulda, shoulda, woulda, maybes, possiblies, and all that other bullshit. When you hang out with good traders, they lay it right out for you. What just happened and why we bounce right there, and they go, bam, just like this. I knew why. I knew what was going on, and he knew what was going on. So there's a bunch here. Like, first of all, you don't have to take every fucking trade. You don't always have to be in a trade. And just because you're like hindsight is the fucking poison. Why isn't he long right now? It's going up. Why isn't he short right now? It's going down. You got to wait for the trade that's good for you, not for me. Not what the fuck I'm doing in this show. You need to be trading for yourself. You need to be literally writing your own rules, keeping a journal, and you need to write your shit down. And then you should be back testing that shit with paper until you get it. Why does this work now? Why did it not work that time? What am I missing that it worked? Why did it work 7 times and the other 3 it didn't? And what am I missing in my fucking rules here? And I also want you to think about yesterday. I have fucking rules for myself. So I want you to think about 2 things here. When that chart was rolling over yesterday, we had the 1 and the 5. No, it wasn't like that. It was like this. At the 5-minute. And we start to get the cross here. And we're getting price action, you know, doing this bullshit up here. Oh, hold on. Doing this bullshit down in here. And we got a low, didn't we? And I'm always like, you need the second low. And so we start going back up again in here. And I'll tell you what, you can be hindsight trained, but it worked just fine, bro. It doesn't always work just fine. Sometimes you don't get the second low, you get your stops taken. We come back down, and this fucking white line turns up, and before you know it, we're going up. But yesterday when we came down and started creeping on this second line, I went inside the Discord again and said, I'm setting up puts. I'll tell you when I'm going to fucking pull the trigger on them. Start coming down here, and I go, boom, stops. And then I start telling you I'm public. And I already had a target down here, didn't I? And what do? Wham, straight down. Well, we didn't go through it. And that was the problem. We went, whoop, right to it. But to get to this, to get to that, takes years. Takes discipline. Takes back testing. Takes being wrong. Takes fucking taking losses. All that other bullshit. So when you come to these moments in here and I'm like, I'm going to tell a story right now. I'm going to kill some time right now until the setup comes to me. Well, bro, why is it going up right now? Why can't I get long here, bro? That's not my trade. I've already planned my day out, planned today out, all that kind of stuff. And I put a plan together, and if something goes amiss or awry from that plan, hey, we didn't break through here. What do I do? Commit to it? Oh, fuck, my thesis is we're going to go down and fucking go down there and fucking unclench all day Wednesday to the downside, but we didn't do what my rules said needed to do. So what do I do? What do I do? Do I sit there and say, we're going to stick with that plan? Fuck no. I think we're going to go up. So what do I do then? I do the things that I tell you to do. I go find my friends, people that I trust, that I trade with, and say, hey, I think this shit's going to go up. They're fucking killing vol right now. And my boy comes out to me and says, he's right there, like Johnny on the fucking spot. He's like, you're right. They're killing vol, bro. We're going to go up and rip this shit all day long tomorrow. Right into the fucking bell. And that's the example for you, is the point, is that you get into a community, you find 2-3 traders you like, you can trade with, bounce information off of. You're not a furu, I'm not a furu. You don't have an ego, I don't have an ego. There's no egos. You make a plan. You have rules. And if something's not going to your plan, what do? You ask, hey, man, I think this is wrong. Or I think we're going to trap these, in this case, sellers in and rip their fucking faces off. And then the rest of the day, we could have got, I didn't know if we'd go down to the close, but I'm like, yeah, we can make this next leg down, just drag. But we're not going to go below where those fucking buyers were this morning. And we didn't. We literally skirted to the pin strike, didn't we? So I added calls there too. And I told the Discord, I'm like, I'm going to add some more right here, right now. And what did I say and leave you with at the bell yesterday? I said a few things. I said it's going to bounce around. I said, I don't know if it's going to go down where you can buy a new low in futures. I don't know. It invariably could just start bouncing and never come back down. You know, like up, sorry, you didn't catch it. Down, up, you didn't catch it. And we can green bar up in the morning. And then we can green bar up all day long. So I'm coming in right now, and I took the morning off because my throat fucking is destroyed. It really is bad. You know, not all these like so many streams. It's like talk about a stock, move on. Talk about another stock, tell you how awesome it is. Oh my god, it's just buy it all. And then it's down, 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 down. That's not what this fucking show is about. This fucking show is about you and me hanging out and the solitary, boring, shitty life it is trading alone. I traded alone for years. Alone. And it sucks. And it gets weird. You can't tell. Do you think I can tell my fucking neighbor, like, oh yeah, bro, I just fucking made your salary this week. Oh, bro, then I lost it double. And then I came back and won it triple. You can't say that to your friends. You can't say it to your mom. Can't say it to your dad. I think you're fucking crazy. You can't, you just can't have those conversations so you're alone. That's where you are. You're alone. And traders are fucking weird. I don't know if you guys know, but like the Chicago Stock Exchange, like fucking the CME, like New York, they swear all day long. They're actually grosser than I am. They got like racist stuff. They say misogynist stuff. They're evil and ruthless. Did you know that? Did you know? Some of you probably know this, but a lot of you probably don't. That there's pure contempt for you as a retailer. Pure, utter contempt. You go to New York City, you hang out with some real traders, they'd fucking laugh you and I out of a room. They think they're better than you. They went to the best schools. These guys get fucking PhDs in high-level maths. And then you find out that they're doing dumb shit. This weekend, I'm going to say something public, okay? So this weekend, I had a meeting with a friend of mine, and he was asked to go work at a hedge fund and teach their traders how to trade. And we were discussing what the hedge fund guy said they were doing. And my face melted off. My fucking face melted off. And my buddy was like, he's like, I can't believe I'm being asked to do this. And I'm like, I don't know if you should. So there's contempt, there's conceit, there's ego with these guys on hedge funds, and they lose, and they put their pants on, they shit like you, and they're crazy too. These guys, they work hard, they play hard, they make bank, and they fucking live like rock stars in their lives. Now, you can live however you want when you win, and I can live however I want when I win. But what I'm trying to teach you here is likely not taught to you by 90 fucking % of these guys that are on YouTube and Twitch or wherever the fuck they are. There's a bunch of them on Twitter, FinTwit. Bunch of bad motherfuckers trading on FinTwit. That's the real trading. That's the real life of a trader. It might not be for you, but that's the majority. These guys have A-type personalities. They want to win no matter what. And they hate losing. And they rage when they don't. I was thinking about the time I cut my desk down into little tiny pieces. I'm sure that's happened to guys on the street too. They are very competitive. They win everything. You know what I mean? News. What news we got? We ain't got no news. What did I tell you yesterday at the close? Get long and stay long, baby. To the end of the fucking day, didn't I? I gave you the most important information. I said, get long here, didn't I? And I said, stay long until the close, didn't I? And I said, we get the fuck out at 4:15, and then what do we do at the open tomorrow? We sell the fuck out of it, don't we? Sell the fuck out of it down into Tuesday. So we ain't doing shit, are we, Daddy? Where are we at right now?
Daily low on the back of the report that Trump confirming Iran talks.
That's a pretty good day. How fuck is that right there, baby? Oh yeah, the peace deal. Do you know that the day that Trump was elected, it was the nighttime. I went on Twitter and he bombed the tape. And we're done here, by the way. You can get out if you want. We're gonna hang out and we'll go sideways, and then we're gonna ramp into the bell if you don't know. But I want you to realize that that night when Trump was elected, I went on Twitter. I go, oh shit, he's tape bombing right now. And within like 5 minutes, high-speed traders came out and they're like, fuck, he's tape bombing, isn't he? And I was like, fuck yeah. You know why? Because those guys traded Trump 1.0. And I traded Trump 1.02. And it was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. Absolutely. And he's been doing it since, hasn't he? And there were a lot of people at that time when we posted that, when we were all chatting on Twitter. You could tell they hadn't traded Trump 1.0. They were like, there's no such thing as that. That's not true. I've never heard of that. And I'm like, oh, you've never traded while he's president, and you're gonna find out. And we have found out, haven't we? How you guys doing out there? How's everybody doing out there? How's that green fucking bar treating you today? Is it good? Let's go see what's going on. Let's check the market here. All right. Right here. Woo! Woo! Look at that tick strike right there. Near perfect, right? Let's go take a look at this really quick. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. This is a weekly right here. Bears only got a little bit of time left, don't they?
UK 10-year yield falls 17 basis points to 4.96%.
So what's the takeaway here? You get rules, tools. I'll say it again and again and again. Rules, tools, right? You make a plan. You have market awareness. You know where every player is, right? Who's on first, where's second, where's third. You overlay it all. And what? You don't commit. You drop a thesis like a cheap suit, don't you? And you commit to the thesis when it's doing the things that you want it to do, right? Perfect. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Let's continue on. Oh, we got new information. We got something that matters. Oh, we got bad news, good news. We're at an inflection point in a bottom or a top.
The dollar yen down 0.21%.
So that's what you do. And you adjust your plan, right? Just like the bridge when we go hiking.
Index now down 0.25% on the day.
These bears ain't got a lot of time. These guys only got a few days.
Seeing sterling.
I bet you there's a bear out there somewhere. He's like, I'm going to crush retailers when everybody's on vacation. Hold on here. So we got the week right here. We got a little bit of no-go right here. A little bit, not a ton. Right there. There is some resistance right where we are. And there's something else important here that I want you to see. There's a little gap right up in here. And I want you to see that we broke this one right here. See this one right here? Why does that matter? This is just like yesterday in the inverse. So do you see wherever Powell is, wherever he is right now, I want to show you something. You see that wick right there? And you see how that wick is higher? We wanted to see something like this on the inverse yesterday. We want to see something where we're breaking through where those sellers are. See right here, you're stronger than these sellers. You've taken out most of this candle. And you took this one out right here. Do you see it? So you took this one out right here. And you see this little tiny tick right here? It's right there. Do you see a little green in there? They're like the algorithms can be very precise, and they can be sneaky squirrel. They like come in there and like tick, and then they retreat, right? You're like, what? Why did that happen? What does this mean? It doesn't guarantee we continue to go up from here, but it's telling you quietly right there, that little tiny pennies right there. Sellers are weak, and we can go up here and trade now this candle. We can start trading this one. And let's look at this really quick. We're going to check this candle right here. See this candle right here? We want to measure this candle. Now, this candle right here is 0.74. Let me make it bigger. We'll do this together. Crayons. This is 0.74%, right? I know some of you say that you can't read or whatever, or claim that you can't read, which I don't actually believe. Well, maybe some of you. Doggone, it's a terrible reader. It's why I became an attorney. Hold on a second. So we got 0.74, right? And we can actually take the number next to it. We can just do 5.54. We can do that. We can do times point. I can't believe I'm doing this. I know it's basic, but 0.80 equals 4.432. That's an important number because of where we just went, right? It's an important number. Why is it an important number? Because our plan says we're going to sell the close. We're going to go down into Tuesday, right? So 4.432. We're going to raise this one up right here. Or drop it, I should say. 4.432. Right about there. It's 4.3. Fair enough. Do you notice how this yellow line is just above that line right there? It's just above it. So this line matters, doesn't it? Let's go look at it now. We've implied we're going higher, meaning that no matter what we do down here, we're likely going to come back up. And we want to find out if we can get above this into the bell, don't we? Above that mark right there, right? Because that would imply what? we're at least going to trade this, right? Even if we pull back, we're at least going to trade that. It implies that. Why am I looking for that implication? Like, are we looking above and failing? Are we looking above and continuing? Are we looking above or going to look above and we automatically fail? Why? When I build my plan, I want every edge I can get. Well, this means 80% of the time it's going to do this. And this means 80% of the time it's going to do this. This means 80% of the time it's going to do this. If I could stack 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, my win rate goes higher. Now they can fail. Those things can fail. Small percentage of time. 1, 2, 3 times maybe. But if I'm running on the assumption that that's not, and I take that trade 10 times consistently, I'm going to beat the market most of the time. Enough that I pay taxes, I make money, that kind of stuff. So I'm constantly throughout the day looking at that information. Like, did we do this? Did we not do this? Did we do that? Did not do this?
US Treasury yield
And that's part of my rules and the way that I trade. There's something else here too.
Basis points at 4.045%.
If this is implying it's going to hold and go up here and trade at least this, right? Whatever this back test is, at least going to do this. That's it. That's all I know. I know that if we hit this one, there's a good chance we're going to go up here and hit that one, close that gap right there, right? We start, though, losing any of this at any point. I know it's done to the downside. Let's get rid of this right here. And let's look at the back testing down here. Right, so I have an implication that we're going to trade to at least right here, right? Like right before it. I don't know if we're going to look above. That's where FOMO lives. I just know we're going to come back and likely trade this. What can't I lose? You guys know? What can I not lose? On the day right here, right? So we're going to draw this in right here. Can't lose that today. Fairly simple, right? I've already taken this one out right here, so I can get rid of that. I've already taken this one out, so I get rid of that. I snap a line down here because this is the day. And I also know that I know some things before you even get there. I know that I've got the daily on the bottom, the daily on the top, right? And then I've got 2 4-hour candles within that daily candle. Well, shit. Hold on a second. I don't know what I just did. Hold on here. I don't know what that is either. Hold on here. Turn that off. Uh-oh, I fucked up here. Hold on. There, we'll start working with that one right there. So I know where the daily is, right? I know that more than likely this is about the top and that FOMO lives up here. I know on the daily I can't lose 736.30. I also know that that the buyers in the day, the worst case scenario, if we're not going to lose this, and I've got the implication we're going higher, right? That I want to at least hold this to buy somewhere in here, right? And then I know that inside of this candle right here, that there's 2 candles, isn't there? There's 2 4-hour candles, right? Let's go and look at that really quick. So this is a daily chart. Now let's look at the 4-hour. And remember, I'm not throwing on a new trade, selling right now. I'm already long. All I need to do is I don't need to like actively be like, I'm going to add another thing, buy some puts. I'm going to sell some calls for a little while. I'm already in a trade. I'm good. So I'm going to look right here. And now I got a 4-hour bar right here. Let's put this 4-hour in. Of right here. This is my daily right here. This is the implication right here, right? We don't need that anymore. I've explained that enough. You can always come back and watch these videos too. Hold on a second here. Can I get my weights over there? I gotta pump some weights here.
I need some testosterone.
Thank you. Hold on here. Hold on, I gotta get some testosterone going right now. Hold on a second here. I just gotta pump it up just a minute. Hold on a minute. Hang tight. We're not done with the master class right now. Give me a second. I just gotta get those fucking biceps pumping. Hold on a second here. I gotta fucking make sure that if I fucking smash someone with these fucking things, that it works. Hold on. Okay, so now I'm looking over here, right? I got a day, I got a 4-hour candle. And look what I got down here. Well, look at this stuff right here. That ain't any good, is it? This looks like a trap down here, doesn't it? See these 2 1-hours right here? So I got a bunch of information in my head. The implication is we're going higher. What don't I like in here? Here's my hourly trigger right here. It's momentum. This is the half hour. This thing is what sends you moving, by the way. When it crosses, it's crossing right now. What don't I want to see? We have the implication that we're going to come back and at least trade this, right? Into the close. That's what we think is going to happen, right? I wouldn't mind taking a shot at this one. I already know if I don't give up 80% of this candle on an hour, I can probably get long there, right? So I'm going to put that one in right here. Ready? I'm going to put this one in right here. And I'm going to write 1 hour here. Because I'm on a 1-hour chart right now. Just right there. And I already know this this back candle right here. If this thing holds, I can probably trade this into the bell. If I don't see the rules that I have to go long, I don't take the long too, right? I already know that I can erase most of this candle, but I cannot erase this one. And let's say we were to trade like this. Say we don't hold this, we start heading down here, we blast through this, and we sweep, bam, bam, right there. And Bull's going to think, well, we're going up, baby. And that's really not the case, is it? You lose this down here, down here, down here. And we broke that white line right there. It could be setting up what? Something like this, right? To the downside. There's your shoulder, your head, and your shoulder, right? So there's even a trap built in here, isn't there? On the day. So I'm on a 1 hour here, time frame. What do I want to see here? I want to see something. What time is it right now? We all know that flows come into the market at different times of the day, don't we? Told you this 100 times, right? You get the 10 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Oh, look at that, 9:30. Rip faces off candle into 10 a.m. And now I'm looking for new flows at 12, right? 12, 10, and 12. 10 and 12, you don't do anything. Come into you come into 10 a.m., 10:30, 12, 12:30. And what do I say to you at those times? Just chill, relax. Let's just see what the flows are at 10 into 10:30. Let's see what the flows are from 12, 12:30. And if they're conducive to going up or down, we'll take the trade. And damn, my plan. I got a plan. But if those flows are 12 or like we're going down to the depths of hell, I'm like, fuck it, let's take it. Even if I'm long, hey, I'm long for calls a month from now. Let me take some 0-day puts. Let me sell some 0-day calls here. Let me sell some 0-day puts. You're in put spreads, bro. Yeah, I got to trade on for put spreads. We're gonna take a detour here. Make a little bit of money in the daytime, right? So let's look at this right here. Let's come down here. Let's see where we are. A little bit cleaner chart now, right? You can trade this on a 5-minute basis if you like. Most of my friends trade on 5 minutes and 15. They don't trade on 1 minute. I got another buddy that trades on 10 seconds. But this looks like, the reason I do the 1 minute is because it's not so fast and it's not too slow. And it kind of like fills up time. But in the background, I am looking at higher frames.
Reminder, the video is on the.
And check it out. We have a plan here, don't we? We got a plan here. And you know what the bears want to do, right? Bears want to do this, don't they? The seller wants to put in a higher low, drag us down here. There's your 5 minute to go higher. There's your half an hour and your hour to go higher. And look at where they're crossing right now. Your half an hour trigger is crossing just into where the bulls cannot give this up, huh? So we come into new flows at 12 and 12:30 p.m. And what do we do here? Nothing. We don't do shit. We just sit here and we wait. We're going to look right here. Put that up there. We already know that the first red candle right here, actually this one right here, it's a second red candle, that one right there. Hang tight, my phone is blowing up right now. I might have an emergency. Hold on, guys. Sorry, it wasn't an emergency. I fucking pay, dude. When I went to the Pistons, that shit was not cheap. I agree, Joey. This one right here, a little bit higher right there. Put that one right there. Now I've lost my train of thought here. We're going to start looking for upside targets here. We're going to also count this really quick. We'll do this together. We didn't beat this one. Well, we beat this one right here. There's the low. We beat that one, right? It's 1. 1, 2, 3. I'll just draw it for you. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not a fan of Elliott Wave, I'll be honest with you out there. They fail all the time. If we're going to do this right here, your best trade in here is usually this one right here. Highest win rate, this one right here. Lowest win rate, lowest win rate, this one right here. These fail all the time. But if you got the new high up here, it implies it's going to hold. They swept it all the way down here. And that was it. Everybody turned to the upside. They said, fuck it, we're not going down into today. And everybody got long, right? You got long with me, right? And so we went up here. We don't know if we're going to get that last leg. And one of the reasons I don't like Elliott Wave is because people commit to the entire thing, or or this might not be the third leg or the fifth leg. There could be extensions, you know, it's only good enough. Like it's like a second or third tier thing. So what do I need to do in here? If I look here and I pull this down right in here, why does that matter? I got the big A right here. I got another big A right here. And I can probably give all this back and still hold this stuff in here. Do you see it? So I'm down here holding all this stuff, and this is implying that the way is higher for the third leg. And if we begin to show at any point, you know, bam, this is a correction, right? 1, 2, and 3. Or even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, don't care. If I make a new high in here, I can likely take that leg, right? Say yes, Jim James. Now, the bigger question here is what? Where is the dip? And where are we going? We know that it's likely somewhere up in here, right? We know that there's probably supply up here at 750 or 745, excuse me. And why does this matter right here? Even if we were to go up here, let's say we hold this right here. Sorry about that. So we go down here, do a side. By the way, there's one more thing here. I should have said this. These corrections here and here, they can be two ways. They can be sharp or flat corrections. They can be like this, 1, 2, and 3. Sometimes they're big, 1, 2, and 3, like this, big. If they break through that support, that's where you get the bigger correction. I'll draw that better. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, but it holds. Or 1, 2, 3, and you break through and you go, oh shit, this is now 1. This is 2 and this is 3. So these are called sharp corrections. The other kind of correction is when you come down here, 1, 2, 3 down here, or maybe just 1, doesn't matter. And then you just park. That's called a flat correction. You're beating time. How many times have you been in the market and you just sit there and you're just like, oh, fuck, this sucks. And you're being theta burned, and then all of a sudden it goes, whoop. And you break that prior high. And you go, oh, shit, there it is. And the 1 and 5 are coming up. The half hour is coming up. And then you can then take the trade up into the close. Now, today we're working on what? Today we're working on Nvidia. I say that intentionally to piss off the Nvidia bulls. But NVDA, we have a trigger, don't we? And so we likely, not guaranteed, but likely we get parked in here. Fuck around in here. Maybe we go down for a minute. We got some places to look for a dip to buy. Maybe go back up here for a minute. And then we get closer, right? Start wanting to pin this, and all of a sudden, into the day, it's like quick down move again because it's NVIDIA, everybody's getting out. You get long finally, and then you rip this up into the bell. And then what do we do at the bell? We step off, don't we? 415, synthetically trade NVDA. Take the money, right? 0 dates, 1 dates, big money. Like 2, 3, 4, 500%. Right? And then we step off. Now, let's say I'm on stream and I'm like 415. I'm out of here. Bye. Thanks. Took my money and ran. Took the trade down here, right? Down, made a bunch of money. Took this one up here, bunch of money. Get back in. Took that one up right there. Winner, chicken dinner. And let's say that NVIDIA moons. And it holds overnight and spies up like 4%. It's not going to happen. Normally, the indexes come back down before the open. NVIDIA might stay up. The indexes usually don't. That's a point. You should write that down. The indexes fall on a report after hours. They normally recover by morning. And if they go up, they normally come back down before the open. Not always, but most of the time. But let's say it goes up. Let's say SPY goes up tomorrow. And I got out. I don't fucking care. I made my money with my rules, my tools, my thesis, and my thesis adjusted. I didn't keep married to anything, and I didn't take that trade. I didn't make any money. I want you to know as a trader that's okay. I also want you to know that the guy that's taking that fucking trade right there is a fucking loser. Your boy, meet Kevin and whoever's out there, they're going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you right now, that guy fucking loses. Guy fucking loses like 9 out of 10 trades, 7 out of 10 trades he loses. And you know, people say, if I just have 3 bangers, I'm fine. That's not true. It's not how that goes. You eventually get fucking flushed and you become the supply for me. You pay me. You lose all your account, you blow it up 2-3 times a year, and you pay me. You pay Vol Wiz. You pay David AMS. You pay John L. You pay who? A bunch of guys, right? I can name them. Jedi Marcus. Who else do you pay? It's like I could write a list of them. And they make money off of you all day long. You do not want to be that guy. You want to set up for yourself. Does this work every fucking time? And my rules. Are we hitting the ones that I want them to hit so that it's like 80% chance of this, 80% chance of that, 80% chance of this? Take the trade, put your stops on, even if they're in your mind. And if the trade goes south, what do? You fucking pull the plug on it. Take the other side of the trade. You recover. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to lose. But if you stack yourself for success, you're always going to win most of the time. And you stop worrying about those fucking people. They're like, oh my God, look, it mooned. You don't care. You took all your money, made so much money. There's nothing you need to do. And you do that repetitively. And then you come into environments where there's like binary events and you go, you know what? I'm just going to step off the market. If you're a winning trader, you don't need to fucking trade those things. I was with another trader this weekend. And he was like, I haven't been trading. He's a baller. He came into my DMs yesterday and he left me a screenshot. And I traded with this guy forever. He's like, I'm so proud of myself. I just made a killing. And he made a bunch of fucking money yesterday. And that fucking guy made so much fucking money, he never trades binary events. And I mean, never. Once in a while. If the setup is absolutely right. But you get the gist, right? If you're a good fucking trader, you don't fucking need to be trading all goddamn day long. If someone tells you, and you're trading with them, they say, yeah, it's not my setup. And that's your friend or buddy or someone you hang out with or you watch. You sit down with them and do nothing. You take what you can learn from those people and then you move on to the next person. Fuck that guy. He sits on there and tells old stories. That's cool. Go find the next guy and learn what that guy does. Get his best shit. And then make yourself a better fucking trader. And I assure you that over time, you're going to find those guys that are successful tell you the same shit or similar shit as I do. Because those are winning traders. That's who I hang out with. I don't give a fuck about internet credibility. I don't give a fuck about, internet points. The intent is for you not to either. You should give a rat's ass about what the fucking Joneses are doing. Like, they come out afterwards. They show you fake fucking wins. They show you fake fucking... They literally will take 2 paper trades against each other. I don't know if you know this, but they'll take one on either side. They'll save the one that looks good. They'll alter it. They'll post, and say, look at how good I am. Part of me not liking followers is because traders get swept up in it. You would be shocked at how easy it is to say, oh, that guy's got 500,000 followers, 100,000 followers. He must be trustworthy. And then you eventually torch yourself, and you get angry at that guy with 100,000 followers or whatever. You move on to the next one, and you're still losing. And you're hoping that you have 10,000 followers or 50,000 followers or 1 million followers. And you're losing sight of what you're really trying to do. What you're really trying to fucking do is make enough fucking money so that you can quit your fucking job. I'm a doctor. I fucking hate it. I want to quit. I'm an attorney. I want to quit. So you quit, you make a bunch of money, and then you can go volunteer as a doctor, volunteer as an attorney. You can go give free services to people, whatever the fuck floats your boat. Internet points don't matter. None of you are here because you want to make 10 grand a year. You guys are here to change your lives. Remember why you got into the stock market. I'm going to tell you why I got into the stock market. For years, I had to tell people, I'm sorry, I can't give you a raise. And my boss told me that. You didn't meet the metric. You missed this. Oh, I promised you this, and this was in your contract, but we're gonna cut through all of it. This is all you get. I'm poor. Can't pay you. Company will implode. Profits aren't good enough, bro. You name it. And I went through life thinking that's all I could make. And then when I found the stock market, I was like, holy shit, there's a playground where rich people play with money. Tons of it. And I can figure out how to take just a tiny bit of it from them legally.
They're seeing in Iran that the US is
A
respected.
big fat old billionaire.
Trump says, do we finish?
And all I want is what?
Will they sign?
Tiny bit, a lint out of his pocket.
Currently Trump delivering remarks.
And they're
to
big
US Coast
fat
Guard.
elephants. They can't move fast. You can. I can. I don't have some fucking hedge fund manager or owner doing stupid shit and I'm making money for him. None of that. It's me. It's you. So you can be nimble. You can learn how to go with them, trade with them, slip your hand in their pocket, take the money out you need, and walk the fuck away. And for the first time in my life, I wasn't bound by a contract. I wasn't bound by, you're making 120K this year. That's it, bro. Sorry. Can't give you a raise. And all of a sudden, I can make double, triple, quadruple that in a year, working very little. And I start to look at my bosses and I start to look at the people around me telling me I can't have anything. Sorry, it's a big club, bro, but you're not in it. You figure out the club's not big, it's small. I'm actually in the big pool of people not making money. And I'm in the grind, and I'm in the capitalist system. I realized at that point that my job is to go to school, be smart, make money for other people, take my salary, grind, get sick, get hurt, get washed out of the system eventually. I don't know if it's going to happen when I'm 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, or what. And you find the stock market. It's not illegal. It's not like you're dealing drugs. It's not like you're robbing banks. Can't go to prison. You can learn how to make money legally in stock markets and change your life. And I think that's what draws most people here. If that's not drawing you, I don't know what is. You're either just hanging out, you're independently wealthy, bored. Your wife makes more money than you, so sit at home in your basement all day long or something. That's fine. But I'm here with the guys that are hungry, the women that are hungry, want to change their lives forever. That's what we're doing here. And I do it alone, or I did it alone. Now I do it with you. And I love you. So if you're here for that too, that's why I'm here. And this is a process that takes time. It takes months and years. It's not something that's like regurgitate all day long, classroom all day long. We do this all year long for hours on end. And it's for your benefit. It's for you to become that trader, that investor, so that you can do that. You can make the money that you've never been able to make. You can sit back. You can only take the choicest fucking trades. And you can go and enjoy the rest of your lives. Good traders do not need to fucking constantly be in the market. Make the money, you get out, sit in the sidelines, and you wait for the next trade. And there's a lot of fucking around and doing nothing in that time period. It's not constantly busy, always in a trade, need a new trade, let's go. Those are normally loser traders. Trying to make it all back, trying to catch back up, trying to unfuck myself, whatever it may be. Traders that win do not need to constantly be making moves. Good traders have their own rules. They don't follow a rule. Well, they have, but they normally like take what they need. They build the system that they need, and they come back and check back with the people that they trust. And that's what I did yesterday. I went and trust my guy that I trust. I'm like, hey man, you see what just happened over there? He's like, dude. And this guy's sell side. I've always loved sell side. But he's a good bear. He's like McGilligot. He just dropped the paper today, by the way. We'll have to read it. And even though he feels comfortable on sell side, like I trust that guy. So I get with him and say, what do you think of this, man? This looks like they're fucking rejecting him. We're going to start ripping. And he's like, I already got it, bro. I saw it with you. That's what you need. That's how you become a good trader. And I don't care what you trade. I don't trade 0 dates. I don't care if you're selling calls and puts, spreads. I don't care what your timeline is. It's very important. It ends the cycle of anger, hurt, emotional distress, and something that took you into a realm that you've never been in before. I work a job all week long. My boss fucking hates me, doesn't pay me, tells me he's poor. Meanwhile, he's driving big boats, he's flying in planes, and he's got a harem of women. I want that. And what does your guy tell you? Keep working, bro. Someday you'll get it too. They never actually tell you, though, how to get it, do they? They never tell you that. They never say, I can go to the stock market, man, make a bunch of money. Come hang out with me, bro. I'll change your life. They want you to be under the thumb. And you don't want to be under the thumb. And you don't want the pain of losing anymore. And you're like chasing everywhere. And you look like a mess. You know who doesn't look like a mess? Me. I make a ton of money. I have a great life. Everything is great in my life. I get to enjoy it with my wife, my kids, my friends. Don't you want that? The reason why I push that narrative publicly is because I don't want you to fall for it. I want you to do the work. Fuck internet points. You want money points. Money points changes your life. It literally does. You stop giving a fuck about internet points when you make money. You kind of find it comical. I got to look like this. I got to act like this. And I got to be like this. And I can only say certain words. I got to wear the pop collar. I got to do this. And I got to part my hair in the right. You know why I wear my hair long? Because I can. I love going in rooms full of suits and seeing them with their short haircuts and knowing that it's like a dog collar. Someone told them they have to look like that, present themselves like that. I love it. I love that they see my hair and they say, fuck that guy. Because this guy doesn't give a fuck about it. I only care about one thing. Make money. If you can make money, you can wear your hair long. Trust me. You make money, you can wear any fucking shoe you want. Look at Dan Ives. He does whatever the fuck he wants, doesn't he? Does anything he wants. It's a good thing to have and to be able to be. And do whatever you want. Let's get rid of this right here. Ooh, that's nice. You know, that hurt right there. Bunch of rage in that one. Fuck you. That's a pretty good one, right? That's your second candle right in there. Not this one. It's this one right here. 1, 2. What's up, Super Gal? My wife said to me recently, she said, why do you dress the way that you dress? I said, I dress the way that I dress because I'm sitting in an office all day long in a dungeon with black shirt and a pair of jeans on. I'm like, I sit all day long like that. I'm like, when I get out, I'm done, right? I've done, like, every morning I wake up, every fucking morning. Like, every morning I wake up and I do my research, come to the market, trade all day long, try to get some time with my kids, try to get some time with my wife, try to get some time with my friends, and then I go right back at it until the middle of the night, literally. Sleep 3-4 hours, come back, do it again. So my wife was like, hey, why do you dress like that? And I'm like, I dress like this because, you know, when I get time for myself. I want to enjoy it. And I'm a happy guy, so I can enjoy it. And I want you to be able to enjoy whatever it is that you like. I don't know if it's like some rare plant or if it's a pair of binoculars that is rare or whatever it is that you like, a car, a boat, a jet, men, married, but I love tons of men. So you have a, whatever it is floats your boat. I'm going to donate to my local church. I'm going to, whatever it is that you like, I'm going to, whatever it is that you do, you want to be able to have the ability to do that. And you should. You should be able to do that. That's the plan, right? I don't work for the man anymore. I don't want to work for the man anymore. I want to make a bunch of money. I want to be able to do what I want to do in the way that I want to do it. And that's kind of freedom, isn't it? That's a nice tag right up in here. I still think we grind. This looks like a flat correction. We've got a target up here of 745. We know there's supply up there. We know that we're going to come back and check 4,500 eventually. We're doing it right now. We really want to know is a key point here, some key information. We have way over here, we've got 1,600. We also have the ER for Nvidia. And the only thing we need to know here is what? What do we need to know here? When do we buy the dip? And currently, it's 12 p.m., right? So between now and the next half an hour, we're going to find out if we can at least trade this for an intraday trade up or down, or if we just hang out and wait. Do we just hang out and wait? And if we can take a trade up into the close here and capture just it's almost like an ER. It's like a mini ER. So like you have Q1, let's say, as an example. And let's say your favorite company reports, they go up, they get sold down, they eventually print up here, woo, come back down. And this is your Q2, let's say, report season, right? So this gets accumulated all the way. And you got guys like Winky down here. There's Winky's like right here. Nice, easy, free money. And then it dumps before we get to their earnings, right? Usually that's what happens, right? Well, maybe it goes back up again up here. And you guys are targeting this. And then it dumps down right before the ER. That's where we are right here. So we can possibly take one more trade up into that close. Then we get out. This right here is all what? What happened over here? Oh, yeah, it came back down again. Is that a big... How many times do you go on earnings that it doesn't print on into the following day with renewed interest to buy more calls, more OI that comes into the markets inside of a week that wasn't there the prior Friday? Right? So we're about right here. So our only job the rest of today is to find the place to start getting long. We likely need some kind of instigation. We likely want to be out before, or get out at like 4:15 if it's a good report. And there's one other thing we need to know. We need to know if we go above this or not. This one, right there. Why? Like we could do this right. This is 1,600, right? We could do this right here. Do this just ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Let's say we go up here and we fail. That's not a good look, is it? Sellers are here. These are your old gym bros. And if we can't poke our heads up, what does that mean? It implies what? Literally, it's this simple. You got buyers and sellers. It's more complicated than that, but As a trader, you don't need to care about that. As a trader, you just need to care about, we know where that we think we know, we're assuming we think where the big sellers are. And we assume that we know where the big buyers are, right? Hold on here. Shit, sorry about that. Just pretend to go up just like that. We assume, we're making an assumption that there's big sellers here. We also know that if we were to break above that, you'd push those sellers back. It means that these buyers are stronger. It's that simple. A smart person is going to tell you it's not that simple, but I'm telling you to make money that it fucking is. So you come up here, and let's say we fail. If that's the case, then that means that this whole entire run is weaker from where it started. So we're likely going to go down and test at least where they started. And more than likely, there's a high percentage, and it grows, that we're going to break through it. And we'll find where real buyers are. And if we can find that support, maybe we'll get enough buyers to then come up here and smash through and take these sellers out. It is that simple. I kid you not. If you just run with that simplicity and not overthink it. If you break above here, it's telling, like your first time up here, break up of, that changes your plans. Holy shit, we might have more buyers than we thought. And they might be stronger than these sellers. We're probably going to come back down here and find out where the origination of, or where they are right now. Maybe they're right here. And they're likely going to rip this back up here and then go all the way up to where they originally sold, all-time highs. So there's a lot of information up here we need to gain, right? Even if we're not long overnight into tomorrow, we still will gain something from seeing what happens up here. Imagine if you're up here and you're like, oh my God, I want to get long, bro, until tomorrow. And all of a sudden you see this. See that right there? You just missed it. Before you know it, you're bouncing in here. You got the no new high and you start breaking down for a new low. And you didn't take this right here. And you're like, oh my God, another opportunity presented itself just now. I'm going to come in here and hammer this fucking thing down. Oh my God, we actually went up above. Maybe I ain't going to short that fucking thing. Well, we're rolling down, bro. I don't care. These guys down here took that trade. If you want to know, don't do a fucking thing yet. Don't do anything. They're here eating calls. The dealer is in here, and what's the dealer doing? He's like, yeah, fuck those calls. I'm going to hammer those things down over here. It's not bearishness, just your call should die at zero. So the dealers can make another pool on their 20th deck of their high rise. In their compound, they can put in a zoo or something. I'm sorry, your calls are now at zero. I apologize. I want them all to die at zero, please.
Financial Times reported.
Yes, I let you use them for a little while. Yes, they were valuable for a little while. But I got to vacuum them up, and we got some other shit coming up down the road here. I got to reissue, or some other person wants to reissue them to you. And I'm going to facilitate that for you. So here we go. This right here. This is all the area we need to know. Well, not that area. We need to know this area right here. Bring this over here. This over here. You can see where those buyers are, right? Whipsaw. They're right here. They're right here. and they're right here. You think these guys want to buy this right here? Probably not. So if you're given an opportunity at any point to buy a dip, this is 12, 12:30. We don't take a trade. Sellers come in from 12 to 12:30, knock it down, come back in to buy a dip to Valhalla. Buyers are strong. They took out the second sell candle. So they're already implying to you that they're strong. We're just trying to buy a dip at this point. Half an hour trigger is crossing the hourly trigger. This also implies that we're going to get a back test of some kind that rips faces off. Nice high up here. Everything is set up for at least one more pump to the upside. So all we have to do now is wait. It's this simple. See if we can find. Oh, there they go, right there. There's two bands of them, maybe three. There's this band here, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And what do we got there? Hey, right about there, 4 bands. It's about right there. Let's look at just these two right here. This looks like ping pong, doesn't it? Looks like ping pong party time. Hang tight here, guys. I kind of jacked up my I did something. I don't know what I did. It's because I suck. Hold on here, guys. I hit some button, some F key that I'm not familiar with. Probably one of the unused F keys. Hold on here. And that one back up. It even killed the screener. There we go. Back up again. Is that everybody? Do I have everybody there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I'm missing something here. Yeah, I got that right. 3, 6. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're all up. Sorry about that. I got like 8. I'll count them right now. 8. I got 8 over here, and then I got Streamlabs up. That's 9, and then I got 3 over there. That's 12. 12 screens. God damn. I look like the weirdos that the people make fun of in memes. Hold on here. Thanks, Give Me the Gains. Thanks for saying that, brother. Appreciate that input, bro. I saw what you just posted there. I like that big red bar down there. What's up, Canada Fett? I hope we go down there. Deeper the better. Give more money, give more room for more uppies into the close. The only people that like, only if you got long hair do you not want to go down there. Like, I want it to come down. Down. I'm the guy that's down there. More down, please. Let me check something. I got to work on something. Oh, what the fuck is that right there? Don't need that. Hold on here, boys and girls. My chart's looking kind of messy here. I've been drawing on it now for weeks. Hold on here. I got to clean this shit up. You want to do this with you guys together? Let's look at this together. We'll do this together. I just deleted a bunch of stuff, so hold on here. So I also keep on I keep on, like, I don't trade on Webull. I have, but I don't trade on Webull. Why I like Webull is, one, how the chart flows a little bit differently than TradingView. The other reason that I like it is because it shows the full round-the-clock price action on SPY. TradingView does not show overnight. It shows after hours and pre-market. I wish TradingView did, but they don't. So what happens is a lot of traders will either trade or watch ES or NQ. There's a reason for that. I want to explain it briefly. I know it sounds like everybody knows that, but let me give you a prime example here. This is a good example. So this right here, you can't see this price action in the overnight and TradingView. And there's information in here, isn't there? So do you see how I want to show you something here in particular. So this is the second candle right here. On any time frame, down move, candle, second candle. So if you didn't see this information right here, and you see we're trading up into where I and other people would know that this is where the sellers are right here. And we start selling right in the open. And there's a bunch of information here, isn't there? So you come into an open and you say, "Oh my God, we're gonna moon, bro," or "I don't know where we're going, bro. We're going down." You didn't even need to see this price action. You just already know that these sellers are going to come in and they're going to hammer it down. Where you may not have the right information would be right here. You're thinking this is going to stop right here and go moon, right? Start being accumulated. But in fact, we go lower, don't we? And why did we go lower in here? Because of this stuff that you weren't looking at, right? So you're coming up here. This is where the sellers are. Coming back down here to check the real low from the overnight.
Iran wants to make a deal so bad.
And you did not put in a new low, did you? So they took you all the way to this extreme over here, but they didn't break it. They didn't put in a new low.
Says we may have to hit Iran.
And you start seeing it turn back up again. You go, "Oh, fuck, we're going to buy this again." Go back up here, and what do? That one right there, boom, they come right back in. They come back aggressively in here, right? Selling this back down again. Remember, you don't have this info, and they're selling this back down again, aren't they? And there's the new low. See it? No low there, but you get the new low right here. It's pretty bearish, isn't it? And we also know up here somewhere is 745. Why does that matter? Because of these guys right here. You see them? So let's say you come up here and you're like, "Woo, yeah, baby, we're doing it." And you fail to get above this candle right here. What are they going to do? Sell your ass down here in an attempt to get the new low on that low right there, right? Bam, bam. If you break above this candle up from over here, what does that imply? These guys are weak, aren't they? that make sense? So what do we need to know in here? What do I need to know? I can do this with a box or a line. I don't care. Do it like that if you want. Trading view, you can put a little line through the middle, like a dotted line through the middle of this. That's what I like. I don't think Webull does that, so I don't like this at all. So the only thing I'm going to put is this right here. Right there. And I assure you that there are a fuck ton of sellers right here. And I assure you that all these sellers are watching this end of day. They want to know if you break above it or not. They want to know if Nvidia can't get you over the top because they're going to step in and sell this fucker down, aren't they? There's your new low. And where do the sellers want to take this? There's your low. There's your other low. Where do they want to take this? If this fails and this closes, they want to take this shit down here, don't they? Make a new low. Well, they will definitely want to test these guys, right? So you know they're going to want to, let's say you fail this, you got an equal leg, they're going to want to test that at least, right? Are those guys real or not? And if you break through them, they ain't real. We got to go back down here and find out over here where a cluster of buyers are, don't we? Yeah, I believe there are other trading platforms that show this stuff. I just like this because it's simple. It's easy. Just pop it up, keep it on a screener. So what do I need to know here? I need to know where these buyers came down. They bought right here. They bought right here. We bounced around, took this bad boy up, right? We didn't get the low they were looking for in here. We didn't get the low in here they're looking for. Notice how we came up, down, swept these guys, bought, boom, down here. They bought again. We're still not underneath these. See that? We're still not underneath this low. And this was a very key low that, this was a very key low. And this was an extremely key low right here. This bounce at this camp here down, then bounced. And then this was accumulated. This is accumulated, this accumulated right here. These guys right fucking here. These guys bought here, and they're likely right here. I'm going to assume they're right here. That's where I think that they are. But I'm open to coming down here and erasing most of this candle. This is, I call this like a FOMO candle. You get the print, you come back down, and the buyers are likely right now at two places waiting.
She told me the U.S. military is phenomenal.
This is 737.97, and this is 735.63. I know you can't see it on the chart here, but I'm going to read it to you one more time. Ready? 737.97 and 735.63. I'm going to assume that they're here and here, and that these guys, these fucking buyers, these goddamn bulls are going to try to come in and take that up there or down here to go up there. And we have a bunch of other information, don't we? We know we took out the high we needed to take out to imply the higher move to the upside. We also know that at 745, there are going to be problems, or 74.50 is the check back. So we'll just go with 745 on SPY. Close enough. It's probably, oh, hold on. Probably a little bit off because SPX can be off by $1 or $2. But we'll just keep this simple. It's nice and simple. And we don't always take this out either. Make that one red. I just normally just do whatever color. I don't give a fuck. I just watch this. And there's something else we want to look at here. We want to look at a couple things here. Now, we already have it on the other chart, but what I really want to see here is this. What does this 4 hour look like? And I can already see right here. See this wick? You got these guys trying to push up here. They tried to slam me down there. Right? That didn't work. Then they took it down here. Sucked back up with buyers. Moonshot, take what we needed. And so, like, this kind of looks right, doesn't it? High, defend this high. Even if we take this much of this candle, we're still within the 80%. So right in here somewhere, if the buyers and the bulls are still here, they're likely going to show up somewhere here and right here. This looks good to me. This looks great to me. I also know that when we buy this stuff here, look at this really quick. It's one more thing I want to give to you. If we buy this right here, let's say this gets bought. Okay? We know there's going to be some resistance right here. We know there's going to be a little bit of resistance in here, a little bit of resistance. I mean, they're going to fight us all the way up, right? I would think. So you could, if you, theoretically, if you really wanted to, you could go, oh yeah, put one right here. And we're not going to do it here. We're going to do it like on the tops, like one right here, maybe this major one. You can make that white. I don't do this, but you can. And the only reason why I put those in there would be if it does get bought. Let's say we're coming down. Hold on. Say we're coming down. And all of a sudden make a new high right here. You just want to have like exits. Oh, there's an exit. There's an off the bus thing. You ever hear me in the show go, here's your first bus stop. Here's your second bus stop. Here's your third bus stop. You need to do whatever you need to do, like keep your money or you sell or whatever you want to do. You want to leave some runners on, that kind of stuff.
Trump says there's more fighting to come unless Iran gets smart.
So I'm going to put this back at an hour, and I'll switch back and forth on this. Notice how it looked so bullish in the 4. Now it looks pretty bearish here. Big wick up here. I'll cycle back and forth here and just look. And I'll just keep this in the background. Just keep this on my screen somewhere in the background. If you're a poor trader, get your ass down to Salvation Army. Get your ass down to Goodwill. Grab yourself some shitty monitors. Order a $6 HDMI cable. Slam it into your computer. Be like, Cap, I don't have extra HDMI ports or DVI ports or whatever. Go buy yourself something, an external card. You can slip it right into one port. It'll offer you powered 2 or 3 ports for you to get 2 or 3 screens. Most modern browsers and PCs support at least 1 or 2. If you get 2 shitty PCs, set up 2 shitty PCs. You need to go buy some kind of crappy desktop off Facebook for 35, 50 bucks and say, hey, does this thing work good on the internet? Plug in a monitor or 2 to a laptop or a fucking desktop or whatever. Set up some shitty trading station. Get yourself an ashtray and smash cigarette butts in it. Have some knocked over can of Mountain Dew Red. What is it called? Red Zone or something. Call your mom, say, get me some tendies, mommy. And set up some screens for yourself and just look to see if things turn around. If you start seeing on an hour, look at a 4 hour. If you start to see a turnaround on a 1 minute basis, start seeing the zigzags in the 1 or the 5 or the 15. You see one broken up here. You already got your things up here. You set it up, put your stops underneath, and you go, fuck yeah, let's do it. Then you're good to go. And that should be all you need. You actually don't even need the lines. You just need the candlesticks. You can just eyeball it over time. Code Red. That's what it was. Code Red. What up, Johnny T. Bird? He remembers. All the gamers are flinching. Now let's see what this looks like. We're going to check back on this chart. And what we'll do is we'll do a post. Like we'll do a hindsight, look at it. And what we're not going to do is do hindsight trading. I wish I coulda, shoulda. We're going to try to take away information to write ourselves some rules. Hey, this is what happened. Let's see what really happened. Forget about like what I shoulda, coulda, shoulda done. What was the price action? Why did we go down? You start writing information down, almost like a detective. And you start saying, oh, this happened, that happened, this happened, this happened. Oh, my God, this actually proved a downstroke. I'm going to write that down. Oh, my God, this actually held. Start showing a look higher. And I can in the future trade using those rules that I write for myself. Maybes, possiblies, what abouts, what if this starts going up again? You can stop all that bullshit. Say, this is where I want price to come for me to get long. Where are those numbers? I'll write them out for you. $737.97. Haven't looked at a single fucking tool. 735.63. Whoop. Right down there. That's where I want price to come. I mean, it doesn't have to come there, but that's where I'd like to see it come. I'd love to see like this over here, down here. Sweep this, oh my God, right? Or it wouldn't be like that, right? Well, you got 1, 2, and 3. That's already showing. Let's say we're down here. We come up here. We sweep down here, right? Oh my God, slam it. We don't break this, or we do. If we break that, oh my God, we're going to go down here now to 735, right? What if we don't? And this fucking thing goes bounce, like to the tick. Goes wham, there's a new high. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it goes like this. They fail. Oh my God, we're back up there to a new high. Oh, and look at, we beat the high right here and here. That's pretty good. I got a target down here. All my rules are matching up. That held. Oh my God. Here's my stops. And then we're what? Off and fucking running. Ping. And we know where the 745 is. We know where the other top line is. Where's the other top line? 742.56. Hey, look at that. 742.48. Woo. We'll write this one right here. 742.56. Pretty goddamn close, right? Haven't used a single fucking tool. I just looked at candles. I know the bulls down here are going to want to buy this. I know the pain is here. I know the pain is here. I know that this is dangerous. I know that if we come down here, let's say we go all the way down here and we blast through, hella dangerous, right? Broke the white line, might be a bull trap downside. I would need, we got whoop, like bam, 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 bam. I'm very cautious here, aren't I? Okay, make a new high. Still cautious, don't want it. Comes back down, 1 and 5, come back up. I need to see this high up here. Sorry, that one. Oh, we got that one. Okay, get long again. Danger, door open, no new low. This is just an arrow. I can now get long again. Let's take that fucker out right there. Go back down there, take that fucker out from over there. Make sense? Accumulation, distribution, inflection points, time windows, flows. They can get this done in this time period. And I got bad or good news coming. Old man talking day. You guys all right out there? We're talking about making money, not hanging out and being cool, right? We're not talking about getting followers. I'm actually going to make an attempt to do it. I got my I had somebody sign up to delete tweet. I used to delete my tweets all the time. Like every quarter I would delete them, clean up place up. I learned that from Jedi Marcus. And I haven't cleaned it up in a while. So I told someone, I said, clean up my Twitter. We're going to turn off, or not turn it off. We're going to delete everything. And I'm going to do exactly what Twitter wants me to do, because I already know what they want me to do. And we're going to do it for a straight month and see if we can pump up my followers for one straight month, 30 days. We'll see how high I can get. And then we're going to go crazy and beat it all back down again. There ain't no AI that can beat me yet. Maybe one day, but not yet. And you should have that ego too. I have my numbers wrong here. It's 737.89. The bottom one's fairly good enough, close enough. So the first one is 737.89. We don't need to hit the exact tick either. That's another, like a finer point here. So you have 737.89. If we begin to turn around before that and take out these highs, come back down, we can take that trade. You don't necessarily have to hit the exact number. You're just looking to not break it with a low and a new low. You're expecting buyers to show up there. And it could come in early. Then they might not be there. You're like, hey, I'm looking for 737 to bounce, and it doesn't. You know, you're down here, you smash through it. You're like, oh, fuck, here we go. You get the new low. All of a sudden, the seller comes in, a smart seller, and he takes that shit down there or to here or whatever. I call them Tactical Bear. Vol Wiz is a Tactical Bear. He's a badass. I watched someone bitch at him once. They were like, fuck Vol Wiz. I was like, fuck you. It's like, he's a badass. He's been so bearish. I'm like, no, he isn't. He's a badass. He trades better on sell side. He makes all his money on sell side, and this guy's killing it, even in a bull market. I do that in bear markets. Fuck you think I do in bear markets? I fucking hate selling. I'm a bull. I'm baller as a bull. So living my strengths. If I'm making money in a bear market as a bull and surviving, I got no shame. I got no shame to give that guy. None. Badass. Bobby fucking badass. Hedge funds wish they had the traders that we have in our community. Wish. You just ring them in the Discord. Hey, Volwiz. This is what my trade plan, and I fucked this up. Just say, hey man, can you just give me some insight? He does a newsletter. He's kick ass, man. I subscribe to him. I even pay for his service. I have no ties with him, nothing. There's no like, oh, here's some money. None of that shit. We're just friends. We trade together. Yeah, fucking right, bro. Sorry, I'm talking to David AMS right now. We got some other cool shit too. We got to talk about. We got a few things to talk about today. Hang tight here. Hang tight. I got to check something here. There's a couple other things we need to go over here today. I always love when the big boys come out and they give the change of plan. Excuse me. They give the change of plans post, not as it's happening, not in real time. How many of you guys sign up for these services and they lay it out for you, and then when it changes, they don't immediately come find you? I hate that. There's a couple things I want to highlight for you here. If you are in our Discord community, if you are a member of TradeTheTrigger.com, you want to start reading the market briefs that are posted in the morning. Try to at least, like I was talking yesterday. Here, let me see if I can get him on the phone. Hold on here a second. Give me a second here. This is another guy I was talking to yesterday. I think a lot of people don't realize what we do. And I was having another discussion. There's two things we're going to go over right now. We're going to go over Nomura and Magalagot. Oh, look at that. Hold on. Premium trading course. Fucking Christ. I'm reading my emails right now. I'm like, we're selling a premium trading course. Special invitation. Trade like the house. New premium trading course. I just gave you the last fucking 15 minutes something better than any fucking trading course is ever going to give you that you pay for. What I just spent the last half hour showing you is better than any paid trading course. Any. Free. We're going to review Nomura's new letter. And we're going to bring on a guy. You guys know, maybe, if I can get him on. I don't know. But if I can get him on here, he's going to discuss something with you because we were discussing market briefs. And my developer, our developer, my partner, my boy Bork, he's been helping to design a way for me to get briefs out every day. And they've been killing it. And the most fascinating part of these briefs is another partner of mine, you know him, Joe Donut. He's been he said to me yesterday, he's like, you gotta tell the community to go to those posts and set it up to alert you at home on your email or phone. And I said, why? And he goes, dude, he's like, every morning I get up, he's like, and it just pings me. And it gives me the lay of the land for the day. He's like, it's amazing. He's like, if things aren't running, he's like, let's say SPY's not running, Q's aren't running, and all of a sudden you're like, hey, the oil's running, or MU's running, or that's running, or whatever's running. It's like or Tesla or whatever. Tesla's going down today, whatever, Tesla's going up. They've been very consistently right, like 70 to 80% of the time. extremely correct. So I'm going to try to get Joe over and try to get it from his voice, like why he likes them so much. And that's from TradeTrigger.com. I don't think everybody knows exactly what's going on in our on that website with that company, but the shit that's coming out of that company right now is badass. I owe it all to Bork. I gotta say, like, can't tell you how many times I've sat down with Bork and be like, it's like this and it's like this, and I'm drawing it out up and got the crayons out, and I'm like, it's like this and like this. And Bork has been literally killing it in the background, putting these things together, these tools, and I am shocked at how good they are. And I gotta say, like, I don't know if you know Bork, but Bork's a badass. This guy came from like one of the biggest, baddest development jobs in the world, like top 0.001%, an OG developer. And when gaming first started getting big, and you started getting like the baddest, 2 or 3 best gaming companies in the world, and they had very small offices, Santa Monica, California shit. And he was doing that shit. And it took me years to find him. Years of hit and miss, years of promises unkempt, years of this, years of that. It is not easy truly is not as easy as you think it is to make these things. Now, I've made those promises that I'd get them to you, and it's taken me years to get them to you. They're not as easy as you think. And he's crushed it.
Foreign Ministry, cited by,
He continues to crush it.
Says we are currently focusing on ending the war on.
And you know how many tools out there you find, and they're just bullshit. Everybody's got them. They don't actually do the thing they promise to do. This guy is doing that right now.
In good faith, and it's up to the American side to prove its seriousness.
The things that you hear me talk about in the show, when I'm like, this happens, that happens, you got to worry about that over there, and you got to worry about this over there, and you got to lay it all over itself. Bork's doing that right. He's been doing it like a killer. So if I can get Joe on, I'll try to, so he can describe to you that new tool that we've launched. So we'll do that. And right now, while I wait to see if Joe has any time today, I'll find out. I didn't get a response. He's ducking me. He's probably watching the show, though. Wait a minute. And what I'll do is I'm going to review really quickly Nomura's McGilligot. And, you know, McGilligot's a bear. He loves sell side, loves volatility. And I respect this man because he's not like no offense, like Northman Trader, Mac 10 or anything. Like, I love the shit posting, but I need a bear around me when we're in a bearish environment and we're going up. And I need to be able to trust that bear to tell me, oh no, it's going up, bro. It's not happening. So we're gonna quickly review Nomura's McGilligot as Volwiz calls him, the celebrity quant, Charles McGilligot. As a matter of fact, Scott Murray put out a new blog post this morning at 9:41. I'm not going to read that to you because this is his jam, but if you know he's inside the Discord, you can find him, whatever you want to do. Let's check out this hot sheet from
the top of the hour. We do have the latest U.S. fixed income sale. The U.S. selling $16 billion in 20-year bonds. The prior high yield was 4.883%, while the prior bid to cover was 2.68.
They're just killing your calls in here, killing your calls in here, killing your calls in here.
So looking at a preview ahead of this 20-year bond sale then. So the Treasury $16 billion new issue 20-year bond sale slated today comes as long-end yields hover around multi-year highs amid elevated inflation concerns, with Fed rate hike premium adding to concessions along the curve. Since the outbreak of the U.S. war with Iran, the 20-year sector has underperformed the 30, with the 20-30 spread again seeing inversion.
We have the 20
move higher. Outright yields. JP Morgan strategists see unattractive valuations and less supportive technicals as reasons for today's sale to require more concession to be digested smoothly.
20-year yield at 1 p.m. And then at 2 p.m., we've got the FOMC minutes. Sources to move the market. If you're a bull, what do you want? Say I want down, Cappy. Say I want a chance to buy the dip down here and any of this negative news, please send it down. Give me a second, I got one more thing I gotta do. What are you guys doing in here? Oh my god, look at that pro chat. It's that fucking pro chat, baby. Fucking pro chat's on fire. Yeah. Pro chat looking like fire right now.
Trump ends remarks at the U.S. Coast Guard Academy.
Hold on, I gotta read through some of this stuff. Woo. Oh shit, Vol Wiz got a whole fucking fan base going on. He's probably in there writing a bunch of shit right now at his desk.
So the Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesperson says that Iran is seriously and in good faith pursuing the negotiation path, but holds severe and reasonable suspicion about the U.S.
Notice how the screen is turning black right now? Most of you know what that means, but if you're a new trader, it means people are stepping off the market as we come into a yield auction. Why? On an up day or any day, yield auction or bond auctions are used typically by sell side to get the market to come down a little bit. Does it always work? No. It works enough, though, that there's an edge. To not be long. And I don't care if it squeezes afterwards. One time. I want to see it do that 10 times in a row, and I already know that it doesn't. I did the work for you. This is also why Andy Constant comes out in public and tells you what the grades are for the yields. He's trying to help you as a trader. Oh, yeah, baby. cleaned the fucking house the last 2 days. Woo! I did too. I'm fucking, dude, I made a lot of fucking money the past couple days. Fuck done. I might actually change my Memorial Day plans. Go piss a bunch of money away. I'm serious. Giordolino. I made so much fucking money that this morning I was like, it's like, I called my kids. I'm like, you guys want to go to fucking, like, you want to go, like, I don't know, you want to leave the country or something this weekend? I was like, I'll get some expensive tickets. We'll just fly the fuck out of here.
So the Financial Times, with more color on an earlier Wall Street Journal,
Called both kids and said that to him.
OpenAI has been laying the groundwork for an offering expected to value it north of one.
I used to use VWAP. I used to be a VWAP trader. I used to be like, I've traded, like, I don't think, like, if you're a young trader, you shouldn't just listen to me. Like, you should learn everything you can learn about Gamma. You should learn everything you should learn about VWAP. You should learn everything you can learn about market profile, volume profile. You should learn everything about ICT. There's a big ICT guy out there. He gives it away all free too. He's crazy too. He is. He's fucking batshit crazy. You think I'm crazy? I ain't nothing that guy. I'm like at number 1. If there's the level of 1 crazy and 10 crazy, mine is more of an act. It's like intended to. There's an intention behind it. I'm not saying he's crazy, but you can find out information from him. You can go find Elliott Waivers. He'll teach you stuff. You can find out about Wyckoff stuff. You can go. Matter of fact, if you ever want to pay for a class, don't. Just go to Options Industry Council. The CME does it for free. It's boring, but it's complete.
And Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says that.
Right? No, it's. I almost did, dude. Not almost didn't. So I was watching it come up this morning, and my throat was all fucked up, and I'm like, this fucking thing is just going up, and I'm like, I won't come on until it's about to top. So I was like, let's take the morning off, rest my voice. But yes, I did have that thought in my mind. This morning, there was a moment where I was like, I just made so much goddamn money this week that fucking, like, I've made a fucking stupid ton of money. Fucking, I'm gonna go bless some server or something. Some of you guys know me. I do that all the time. I'll go out into the town and just start hitting $100 bills on servers and shit. Bartenders like, what was that? $5? Here's 100 for you. Is that $20? Here's 100 for you. $1,000? Here's $2,000.
The pre-sale when issued yield comes out.
I love that shit. I do. Like, I don't get off on a nice car, but I get off on that shit. Like helping out like somebody struggling.
Iran
Love it.
TV, citing Iran, says the U.S. threats won't impact Tehran's decision.
Oh, for real? Dude, there was a restaurant I can usually get into pretty much. I can get into all the good restaurants in New York if they've been around for a minute. I might know a chef at some of those restaurants. I just went to New York City and I fucking couldn't get into a place. No, was it Chicago? No, it's Chicago or New York? I think it was New York. There's New York or Chicago. There was one restaurant where it was so new and so hot that they told me to go fuck myself. Like there's no knowing anybody, no money. I offered whatever they wanted. I was like, I'll pay whatever. I don't care. And they were like, eat a bag of dicks. And I was like, God damn, it's the first time I've been told no, like in a restaurant environment ever. I'll find out what the restaurant's name is. I think it might have been Chicago though. No, you know what it was? Was it the people that did Gramercy Tavern maybe? I'll find out. I'll ask, Giordolino, I'll ask, brother. If you ever want to go play T2, dude, I know famous chefs all over the country, so if you ever want to get in someplace, let me know. I can show you a bunch of cool pics if you want too. But if you ever want to go to a nice restaurant yourself, like California, San Fran, Oakland, Chicago, anywhere, you name it. Any big city, I can probably get a reservation. If you ever want one, and you can't get in or something, you want to get styled out or something like that. Like you want, like you can make the reservation, and I'll just call ahead or something like that for you. If I know the guys, I will. Yeah, I'll hit you up, bro. I'm gonna hit you up in New York. We're gonna hang out, dude. Definitely, we're gonna chill. We're getting together, dude. We're gonna get it on. Still waiting here. See what this is. There's a little bit this right here. It's more of a yellow box than anything. Cute little mountain over here. Put some trees in. Put a little red Red river of blood over here, then some more trees in. I do want to let you guys know something. Here, I'm going to tell you inside the Discord. I'm not going to say it publicly.
So shortly expecting the results for the 20-year auction now. High rate of 5.122%, 5.122%, which is on the screws for the when issued yield of 5.122%. The bid to cover at 2.55, 2.55. So the US hit.
I'm going to post something in the Pro channel right now, okay?
Awarded 1.67% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 9.39%, direct 22.94%, and indirect 67.67%.
No, I've been to Bar Penelope. Oh my God. She's here. No, hold on a minute here. All right, hold on here. I just got to ask the question. Who's inside? Who's in there? Brittany Johnson. Brittany, you mean this? You mean that? You mean this one right here? Throwing me softballs. You mean that one right there? That Bar Penelope? They got, check this out. You want something neat? They're like little women. They're matches for little women. There's a Bar Penelope match. Yeah, no one can get in that bar either, can they? I got in that bar. You know who got me in there? I know who got me in there. Oh shit. Guess who's inside the Pro channel right now? Everybody's in there right now. David AMS is in there. Bunch of Bobby badasses in there right now. Hey, if you guys don't let me show you guys something really quick. Oh, you gotta ask. I think the kids have it. I bring things home to my kids. No, Brittany Johnson got me into Bar Penelope, but it was shocking to see what we needed to get into Bar Penelope. That is, you can't get in there. Nobody can get in there, right? That was a blast. There, Britt, there was a restaurant that I'm not gonna name the other people that we were with. I'm not gonna like. There was a restaurant that the people we were with wanted to get into, and doggone it said, can you just check? And so I did, and I was told to go fuck myself. And there's like nobody's getting in that place. Yeah, it might have been 86. I'm not sure. I just want you guys to know that David AMS is in the Discord right now. This is one of the best traders I've ever met in my life. He's that good. No, which one was it, doggone it? You asked about, was it the guys that own Gramercy Tavern, or were you with me in Chicago or no? No, it was New York City. There was a place, dude, that like nobody could get in. It didn't matter who it was. There was no list, there was no nothing. You just had to be like in the no. Maybe I'm Maybe Giardolino can get us in if he knows the like sometimes if you like it's weird how to like those kind of play if it's that exclusive. Sometimes you just gotta like literally have made bones with someone that's inside of that place. It's usually like that if it's like that.
Separate source now as OpenAI.
By the way,
an IPO as early as September.
I gotta do something here.
I have Wall Street Journal earlier saying that it could be, or at least the listing.
What are we doing here? Let's where's
could be as soon as Friday.
Where's
Again,
this?
The IPO itself looking to be as early as September.
Oh, here we go. She's not on right now. I want you guys to check something out. If you have time, if you guys, any guys gamers, if you are a gamer, or I'm not gonna. I don't know if it's that. I'm not gonna. I don't know if it says publicly or not, but she's not on right now. Gamer. Follow Brittany Johnson. Right there. It's posted in. I posted it inside of Twitch. Brittany Johnson's here right now. I wish she was. I love. I would like to rate her channel with all of our members, but And Brittany is also a famous actress, and she is also a very powerful person in the world, and she's beautiful, and she's awesome. She's one of my favorite people when I go to New York to hang out with. She reminds me of like how I grew up. I'm not gonna say this publicly ever, but and it wasn't bad. I had a great life growing up, but we had very similar backgrounds growing up. And if you ever want to follow her, she's awesome. She's an actress too. She's quite famous. She's a very genuine, down to earth person, and I love her. She's awesome. And some people introduced me to her, and we're good friends. And so if you ever have a chance, check out Brittany Johnson. She's got a Twitch channel too, and she's a killer gamer. And I didn't know that pic would come up. Don't harass her though. Treat her like a normal person. That's why she's hanging out the pro channel. She's not hanging out in the public and stuff. Be cooler. Don't dog her with questions and stuff. Just go hang out on her channel. Just treat her like a normal person. People that you know, like you don't want to like harass people. Just don't do it. Don't do it. She's got like people harass her all over the place. Like safe space, right? Just be cool. You guys are savages. Exactly. Trading view. Hold on, I'm reading this right now. Oh my God. Hold on here. Hopefully it's just got some more hopefully it's just got more followers now. She's awesome, dude. We're gonna try to clean up my image. I got asked yesterday to clean up my image. He was being cool. He's a cool guy. I like him, but he's like, come on, Cap. He's like, don't do it, Cap. What we're gonna try, what we're gonna do is we'll do it. I don't know if I'll be able to keep a straight face on this, but oh yeah, look at that nice big red bar down there. Come on down. Come on down. Like there's a you guys will probably you'd be like, that guy's not like that. I'll wear us because we're doing this new show, and we're filming promos. You guys aren't. We're in the background. I'm filming promos, and I look like a. Or I don't know. I think when I'm gonna show them to you guys before I show them to some other people. I want to get your input, but I really want you guys to like. I'm afraid that I'm afraid I'm gonna do this new show, and you guys are gonna be like, "That's not who he is." The guy I know swears, drinks like a fish, and doesn't sleep.
International bodies.
But we'll try it out and see what happens. We'll let the pros handle with the social media, and I was like, last night I was looking up a way to like self-censor myself with beeps, but I think I'm gonna have to have a big placard behind me that says "Don't swear." Oh, there it is. Ruh-roh.
So seeing here, Iran Foreign Ministry spokesperson says Iran ready to develop protocols for safe shipping traffic in cooperation with other coastal states.
Yeah, I agree, David. I told him too in the Discord. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, I was just thinking about these. I made some friends this past year, and you know, I have had a very weird life. God, 745s are 13 cents right now. You know, when I was younger, I've only noticed it as I'm getting older. When I was younger, I hang tight. I'm trying to get long here. Hold on. There we go. I got some exposure. Okay, I'm long. So like my career, or I'll restart this. So when I was young, I came from a family that moved a lot because of work for my father, and we never had any roots. And I would go from school to school, and then we moved from state to state and that kind of stuff. I started as a military brat, and then my dad's work took him all over the place. And then I never had any roots, so I didn't understand. Like, I grew up here. I've known these people since I was a kid. We're all gonna have sex with each other, then go to college, then move back and have sex with each other again and cheat on each other, whatever crazy shit they do. And it's not a bad thing, but I was not used to that. So when I was getting older, I went to high school, and then I went to the army, and then I went to college. And while I was doing all that, I had nowhere to go back to. It wasn't like I was going to college and I was come back home and like everything was I was gonna come back, right? And so there's a moment where I had a little bit of freedom, and I met my wife, and my wife has a similar background. Her father was like big time Department of Defense, like big laser beams in the sky and stuff like that. And he traveled all over the world. All her siblings were born in different countries. And she had no roots. And I remember when I first met my wife, I had said, I was like, look, I was dating her, and I was like, look, I have no roots here. I was like, I want to travel the world. I want to work around the world. I want to do these cool things and all this stuff. And I can't date you. I can be friends with you, but I can't date you because I can't promise you that I'm going to be here. And she's like, no, I'm not. When I first met her and stuff, and she's like, oh, no, I'm the same person. And so we were like thick as thieves. We were like friends. And we started dating, and we made some pacts with each other. Hey, look, if this doesn't work out, we'll still be friends. We got to promise each other, though, we're going to take care of each other no matter where we go. That was a true thing that happened. I never said that in the show before. And we made that pact with each other. And so we started traveling together, hiking, biking, skiing, all the cool shit, surfing, you name it. And we went all over the world. And we worked, and I worked, and she worked, and all that kind of stuff. And it's been very lonely over the years. Like, you move to a new place, and if you've ever been transient, you make friends easily. And sometimes you live in places with lots of transient professionals, and sometimes you don't. So you have to like adjust and adapt to wherever you're living. And as I got older, I don't have a lot of those relationships. Like, I still have them, like some friends I have in Utah or California or these other places. I can always go back there and be like, hey, what's going on, guys? We hang out and do our thing. But I was able to meet some people recently that have had similar lives in that fashion, and it's made my life much more complete. To have people that have lived that kind of a life, you know, we're like work, business, your professions take you around different places, and you're here, then you're there, and you this and you that. And I don't know what that is, but I was just thinking about it just now. So if you're one of those people that knows me that way, thank you for being my friend for over time, and new relationships, old relationships, all that kind of stuff. You really have made a difference in my life. I was just thinking about that. This guy's brought the thought in my head. Anyways, this is something that's popped in my head. If you're out there, you know what I'm talking about. It's a weird life. It's not normal. Any way, shape, or form. Does anybody know what we should do from here into the end of the day? Anyone? Slow melt up? Maybe. Low, higher low. Beat the prior high right here. Now working on this one right here. This one. Slow grind up in the end of the day? Maybe. Didn't get sent to the hurt locker on the 20-year. We got one more to deal with right here. One more right in here at 2 p.m. If we pass the volatility of the auction and the volatility of the FOMC minutes, what do you think potentially happens into the close today? On the cues, I'm on SPY, but what do you think happens? Say we grind, baby. We grind all the way up into the bell. We attack Iran? Dude, Arkansas Slaughter, what are you doing? We don't dip, do we? We grind. Don't we? We grind up. And then we sell calls at the end of the day to who? To bulls that love to buy the move after it's done. I got the song all ready to go, too. Half an hour triggers crossing right here. If we can get down here, we're going to add to the position right here for this up move into the close. This could begin to start melting up right now. So if you want to know what my positioning is, I am long. I just added, if we do roll down into 2 p.m. over here and go up, I will add to the position right here. But I am already long, and I already added again. I added right here. I'm going to add some more right here for a melt up into the bell on Nvidia earnings. Hey, doggone it. If you're watching this show right now, man, congratulations. I know how hard you worked, bro. I've spoken to you at all hours of the day and night on phone calls, man, and I've seen you break your balls to do that thing you did. And I'm impressed, bro. You're a gangster, man. I appreciate knowing you, brother. It's a great song. Hold on, I got to put the lotion bottle on there. We put the lotion bottle on there. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I'm going to remove this one right here because this is 1:30, right? We just want to watch these 2 p.m. flows down here. If there's any kind of doom on FOMC minutes. Leave this right here for you. Charles McGilligot. Bonds remained under pressure. He says, quick one. Bonds remain under pressure. Now remember, these newsletters are hard to find. These are invite only from Nomura. Bonds remain under pressure with UST yields again higher and actually bear flattening with front end leading the sell-off. Wrong way for equities, which are again beginning to focus on macro rates, inflation risk over micro com versus via EPS. And globally, where the recent surge in long end JGB GB yields in particular has pushed far enough to the point where a Reuters sources story. Sources story, CB trial balloon overnight says that the BOJ could temper the taper, slowing or even pausing QT and aspirations to shrink the BOJ balance sheet. Albeit also saying no imminent need for emergency bond buying operations. The resumption of investor focus on reaccelerating inflation, both due to the obvious lack of progress with Iran, and the energy petrochem supply shock as emergency inventories are depleting rapidly. Plus, two, signals of an overheating U.S. economy risk, ironically from the demand FCI side, have repriced the global central bank policy path hawkishly, while FOMC outlook at the very least is less dovishly, with high pricing of no Fed cuts scenario. You see that? No Fed cuts, but not Fed hikes. Not hikes. The bond market is taking care of the long end to attempt to fight inflation. Warsh is supportive of this, and the bond market likes that. Where are we going right now? Where are we going right now? Say up. Say it. Just kidding. That's right. Good job. Who said that? Oliver? Good job, Oliver. Berlin, what's going on, brother? Jawa. Arkansas Slaughter, what are you doing? Got a little bit of a target up here. Right in there. Right there. Leg. Down there. So pricing in no Fed cuts, not Fed hikes, just no cuts. Just imagine a world right now, right, where you don't get a hike in June. We're coming in FOMC minutes, right? No hike in June, no hike in July. We let inflation run hot. It fights debt, right? The long end, 30-year, combats inflation in the background. And then Warsh comes into seasonal weakness and gives you a hike. September. Market down. Nice, neat package. Bond market's doing their, or the 30 long end's being done. Send the market down with rates. Then you get a cut. Market starts going down. Your boy Warsh saves the market with a rate cut, believe it or not. Market gets saved again, comes back up into the end of the year. To my second point above on the U.S. economy being closer to overheat than recession at this very instant, this is a bear. Closer to overheating than recession at this very instant. Our economic quadrant update has again moved further into expansion. Expansion. What does David AMS say to you? When the economy is expanding and inflation is expected to heat up to pay the debt, the wealth effect kicks in. everyone chases yield to outrun inflation. That means the market may not be really going up, but it is going up. Not in value, but the price is going up. So the market demands to go higher
So seeing from
due to inflation.
Israel's
So you must get long for higher yields to attempt to outrun inflation.
about Iran, where Trump
So if you got a job and you're getting bent over, you could step into the stock market and get long and make extra money to outrun inflation.
Iranian regime. Qatar and Arab countries are promoting a draft compromise that would prevent the resumption of the war. According to an American source in this article, Israel's PM Netanyahu's speculations were on fire after this conversation with Trump.
So if we're closer to overheating, we're not overheating yet, but we're closer to it than a recession at this very instant, our economic quadrant update has again moved further into expansion. Miguel Agat says, this means growth up, inflation up. While Bloomberg's own economic surprise index now sees U.S. data upside. No shit. I think I showed you that a week or two ago. Bloomberg's own economic surprise index now sees U.S. data upside versus estimates at the highest Z-score of beats in aggregate since September 23. I showed you that 2 weeks ago. I went through line by line. Debt, deficit. I went through the economy. I went through the state of the consumer. I went through the labor market and said to you, the economy is good, even though you're being told by the stake sellers that it is not. And now being confirmed weeks later by a reputable news source.
We've posted the article from N12 News on the feed for those interested.
Bloomberg's own U.S. Economic Surprise Index now sees U.S. data upside versus estimates at the highest Z-score of beats in aggregate since September 23. Then juxtaposed with the European Surprise Index toiling back near multi-year lows and again evidencing fruits of the U.S. hyperscaler, baby. Plus OBBA CapEx boom, along with the fact that the sovereignty, national security is a function of energy independence. He's saying to you that we're doing what we're doing right now to ensure that this expansion into a new economy is successful. Now, you and I might not like how it's being done. You might like how it's being done. You might want it to be done, might not like how it's being done, but you're on board with how it's being done. Why are we in Iran? Why did we go to Venezuela? Why are we looking at Cuba? Why are we looking at Greenland? Why are we looking at Canada? Why are we whipping our allies into shape? Why are we trying to ensure that we do this build out for data centers and energy, and you're going to get dragged into whether you like it or not? The only thing that you can do is impact how it rolls out. By voting, right? That's how you do it. It's the only way in this country to do it. But other than that, if you don't vote, you fuck off and hang out and whine and bitch. You ain't gonna have a say in how that happens. And there are people with power and money that want to make it happen. And they don't want you to have a say, do they? I wouldn't. If I had money and power, I would be trying to do that build out and roll you over. I would love for you all to fight with each other as I get my way. Stand over there and yell at each other, break up your families and your friendships, while I go over here and build this out and position myself. That's what's really going on here. I just need a little bit more time. And I want to ask you another question. Have we went public with these companies yet? Like Amazon and the internet build out, which you know that the people that are trying to build this new economy out reference. And Amazon didn't fucking IPO until the end, did they? They waited. They did what they needed to do to get the company perfect IPO. They waited to the last minute and they dragged everybody else up with them to the top of the bubble, kicking and screaming. And you have corrections along the way, but then those corrections turning to doubles and triple numbers, right? Down 10, up 30. Down 20, up 50. And everything gets sucked up into this. And we're in inflation, and we're in the dollar doing well. And we have other countries that need to invest their money where? And the apparent winner, the U.S. and its allies. The U.S. and its allies. Similarly, this recalibration of the fatter inflation tail, greater than hawkish, less dovish CB outlook has coincided with a fresh leg down. In risk parity strategy, gross exposure over the past 2 weeks, and after what has been multi-week pause in deleveraging since the initial Iran VAR shock and rates front end, where we estimate minus or greater than plus or minus 8.4 billion of selling from RP into global bond futures over the past 2 weeks, with a majority of that being late last week alone into the latest bond sell-off escalation. And I will note something here that is amazing. What else did Vol Wiz say yesterday? It had been down, down, down. Why? Oh, we had OPEX for the 30-year for ZN. Apologize. Since my most recent note last Thursday, the 14th, remessaging the warning on the asymmetry and mechanical market structure dynamics that could see a profit-taking monetization of equity longs turn into something larger due to the enormity of leveraged ETF rebalancing and options money delta minus flows, we've witnessed a solid pullback. SPOOs only a modest minus 2%, but clearly we're seeing nerves in the crowded winners and losers with bouts of sharp reversal with U.S. equities momentum factor long short greater or less than minus 4 or greater or less than 4.5%. High beta momentum longs negative 12.8%, while bellwether AI long short is minus 10.9% in the last 3 sessions. The problem for everybody in the equity space is that nearly the entirety of alpha is essentially just a bet on whether to own those mega cap AI themes and names, which are the largest part of the index. And that too is where all the vol is. So when people see ho-hum absolute level of SPX implied or VIX and say vol's doing nothing, they're missing that all the vol is in the biggest tech names as investors have chased into the upside calls after brutal undercapture of the equities rally, hence the spot up, vol up nature of things for the mega cap tech, AI semis, QQQ, Mag 7 food chain. If you want this explained to you with crayons for the dumb person like me, I'm going to make it easy for you. You can look at SMH yesterday, and they bottomed in the morning and then began to climb up all day long into the close, while other equities and the greater market were trading down and sideways and down into the bell yesterday. You can easily overlay SMH versus SPX yesterday, and it can be glaringly seen. This consistent positive spot vol correlation with investors chasing into upside, but then seeing spot down, vol down in days where equities are weaker, was again the case yesterday, where index vol was offered all day, even into the spot equities lows, with skew seeing no meaningful steepening whatsoever. We did that yesterday. You and I. We were looking for what yesterday? The market to slam down and break through and start to create actual volatility. And who stepped in yesterday? Vol Wiz described it to you. He said, it's a bunch of people, they gotta get some premium, or sell a bunch of premium, buy shit low, sell shit high, zero dates usually to capture capture a bunch of money. I'm trying to keep this simple. And they're stopping the vol from expanding, right? And we were looking for that yesterday. Can we get down through in this stuff? And all of a sudden, who comes out of nowhere? Vol smashers. Vol Wiz calls his newsletter Smashing Volatility. Every day at certain times, market tries to pick up some steam with some volatility, and someone's out there that needs to sell some fucking puts, right? Puts are fat. Everybody's waiting for it. They're gaining premium. Like, I'm going to sell some puts to these suckers. Then I'm going to buy the underlying and rip this thing up, make a bunch of money. Yet, as I've been saying, due to the mechanics of chasing into call options and all that delta and a massive leveraged ETF rebalancing to buy on a shock down slide type of day, the asymmetry is enormous. And I'm of the view that once we see SPX go minus 2%, which we already fucking did, or whatever, you're going to see vol finally pucker and move higher as those hedging and rebalancing, quote, real and synthetic negative gamma flows set for fireworks. With more notional for sale, the lower the spot goes. A snapshot of the phenomenon I've been speaking to with regard to the magnitude of the asymmetry at the spot equities extremes of last week before this mini pullback, and even though this ratio of sell money, buy money in the greater or less than 5% slide has since moderated off the back of the multi-session sell-off, the skew remains heavily tilted towards sell flows. I agree. We knew this yesterday. We even know it now. We need to get above fucking 745, don't we? If we fail to do that, we're still in the environment of an unclench to the downside, and things can get really fucking messy down there. You have to be aware of it even if the market is going higher. You have to be aware of when that volatility is smashed and you're unable to get underneath where the buyers are thought to be in simple terms. And you have to be aware that there's volatility, spot up, vol up in other places in the market, and you can clearly see it in some places. One of them being SMH. I even told you last week when this started, before we got to Thursday, Friday last week, we read a letter from Miguel Agat, and I said to you, I would not be surprised, even if we're looking down right now, if Miguel Agat comes back and says to you, we didn't do it. We're now going to look into June and July and go up, bro, and start melting. So even though we're looking down now for next week into Tuesday, if we fail to get above and look above these guys, and we fail to buy, let's say we get above and then we buy the dip, even if we're looking down much lower, we may not go down there. We could potentially just be flat on the month. And then these big boys like, this guy's a smart motherfucker. He'll come back out and say to you, we couldn't get it done. Street's buying the fucking dip. They're looking up now for June and July for returns. They'll deal with it in the fall. Now, we're not there yet to know if this is happening, and I'll assure you that Miguel Agat would readily admit that we don't know yet. But this ain't looking good right now, is it? It's not looking good for that continuation of the downside. And I assure you that Miguel Agat is watching how high we go into this close before he writes his next white paper. As such, we've seen a good amount of convexity hedging in the ground zero themes of late, SMH and DRAM wingy puts, as well as some chunky shorter dated hedges in QQQ and SPX to cover through this next week. But the most important observation here is that increasingly we're seeing an unwillingness from market makers to price some of this most toxic stuff, as it's increasingly intuitive that the market is going to have a negative convexity problem into an inevitable crash day. I agree. But I've told you this before. When you're in late stage bubble like this, if it's anything like the last one for the internet, you will experience extreme upside moves. You'll experience extreme downside moves. And it does not necessarily mean the top of the market is in. So whenever we experience these big rips, we take them. And whenever we start rolling over and start losing that fucking support on the hourly and the daily, we slam some hedges on, we take it all the way down, and we add again until we break under the monthly trigger and put in a new low. You should consider yourself a hostage of mine. You're my hostage until I tell you not to buy that dip. You're going to ride this fucking bull run as my hostage. And whenever we have these big corrections, we're making these big moves up. And one of these corrections, we roll down, and I see it rolling through the monthly trigger. I'm going to tell you, don't add here. Step off for a little while. Take everything off. Let's just go completely risk off. No adding to positions, no holding, no sitting on the sidelines. You take everything out. We'll wait until conditions improve. And if we begin to roll, guess what won't happen? I've kept you hostage for the entire fucking duration of this fucking bull run, and I stepped you off of it clean. And that is the trick. That is the thing that most traders and investors do not know, and they spin to you. There's things as there's black swans, and there's these huge, massive bear market coming. And when Mike Burry was right, no one knew it. Well, I fucking do. I knew it when it rolled. And I have no fucking fear when it happens the next time that I will fucking know it then too. Facts. So I've got your ass hostage. You're going to ride this bull run up with me. You're going to put your seatbelts on. You're going to have extra ammo to add on any big drawdowns. I'm going to ride this fucking thing right to the fucking top together. You, and I. And we're not going to listen. We're going to put the blinders on. I mean, we'll listen to them, but... And they can whine, bitch, complain about market makers. They can whine, bitch, complain about this and that and all these other fucking things, and none of it matters. We trade price action. In the fucking moment that we know where risk off is. We know where it is every fucking day. On our website, in our algorithm, you can literally write yourself. You can literally make an alert that'll tell you when to go fully risk off in this market. That's right. It'll tell you where to add, and it'll tell you when to go literally risk off. I mean, like, drag it all out. Close the 401k. Close it all. Even if you've been long for 20 years, close it. We can get back in if we get back into that condition to keep adding. And if we don't, we step right off that fucking huge roll when we're supposed to. We don't head out on fucking Twitter like Mike Burry and start saying, this is the top. Say it 30 fucking times until it's real. Meanwhile, you miss the entire write-up. You get in at the top finally, and then they burn you, including Mike fucking Burry. The street does not like you. The street does not tell you the truth. The street has fucking contempt for you. You have no business playing in their playground. You have no business taking their money. You should leave your money for them to manage and charge you fees and hopefully leave you with something, a breadcrumb. Coming into FOMC minutes. I'm going to read this last part to you. It's important. Pay attention. As such, we've seen a good amount of convexity hedging. I try to be serious, and I'm like, oh God, I'm going to start laughing here. As such, we've seen a good amount of I can't be that serious. My kids would fucking laugh at me if, so like, my kids and I, right? My kids and I do this thing where I like pretend I'm the bad, like my kids don't have a lot to hate me for, so I'm always like, okay, I'm going to put on the bad daddy face. So I'll give you something you can tell your friends you hate me for. Hold on here. Watch out for a flush into the FOMC minutes. They're setting it up again, just like they did on rates. Or, excuse me, yields. Excuse me. But listen to this next part. It's very important. But the most important observation here is that, listen to this closely. The most important observation here is that increasingly we're seeing an unwillingness from MMs to price some of this most toxic stuff, as it's increasingly intuitive that the market is going to have a negative convexity problem into an inevitable crash day. I agree with that. He goes on to tell you something. He says, number one, VIX options expiration today. This was yesterday. Number two, NVDA EPS tomorrow evening. Post-close sets the stage for more, quote, opening up the price distribution catalysts. And this shift back to macro over micro EPS matters. He says to look at SPX realized correlation seasonality as a vol upside catalyst as we emerge from earnings season. I want to show you this chart right now. It's not the best chart, but I want to show you something here. SPI realized correlation seasonality around earnings season. And you can see right here, it starts to ramp, comes back down. Earnings season begins right here, right? 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And we're at the tail end with Nvidia right now, right? And that volatility rampo-ramas. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Last 3 weeks. We've already had a little bit of volatility the past 2 weeks, but we got one more week of it at least, if not two, on the month. Today is the 20th. We still have like 9 days left where the tail end of this vol curve to the upside could get spicy. It could even get spicier into the end of the month and then the first week when we come back from vacation. So we go on vacation, right? We're all partying, or I don't know what you're doing on Memorial Day. Maybe you're solemn. I used to do that. I used to go and hide during Memorial Day. It was a really bad holiday for me. I couldn't deal with it. I would go hide. But whatever it is you do in that weekend, you come back and all of a sudden it's like another 4 days of sideways and down or consolidated type movement. Maybe the street's still on vacation for an extra week. So you got another week maybe in there. You got like 20 days and potentially another 4 sessions or 10 sessions. So he's letting you know right now something. He's saying to you in this letter that you want to be careful at the end of today, at the close. We should ramp up into this close and put in a nasty fucking high. I'm serious, like a big fucking high here. And when we put that big fucking high here and you're all out there going, woo, yeah, NVIDIA, man, killing it. And NVIDIA's ripping up at the end of the day and SMH is ripping up, and all your favorite shit's up there with ripping up, and all of a sudden it fails. Like 745, or even it doesn't fail, it goes up, pops its head up. In either case, as we pass today, there is a chance of an unwind and unclench to the downside. Maybe it's not as bad as they think, but he said to you, if we can get down more than 2%, we should see some kind of cascading. We've had a couple three opportunities to get this started, right? First one was the CPI print. Second one was OPEX. Third one is Vixpiration. And then we've got the big boy, month end. And from there, the bear book goes away, right? Close the bear book. They've given us all the baddies, all the horrible things out there. And they only have a little bit of time to make that happen. The bear thesis and the time for it is closing. So this is their last shot. Even they recognize this. And so these sellers are looking post-close today for some volatility shock tomorrow into end of month and the beginning of June. So I want you to pay attention to that today and to this bell, just in case we begin to roll over, just in case you're intoxicated with the FOMO. It's in those moments. It's the same thing as like a Friday. We've been going down for 2-3 weeks. We come down into this Friday, 1 week, Friday the next week, Friday the following week. We've been down all week long. Markets driving down into a Friday. And the bears get intoxicated, right? Wanted to sell for like 5 weeks and it just kept going up. And then this week it's been going down all week and I missed the rundown. Now it's Friday. The market's burying itself in. And you see a bear go, oh my God, I got to buy puts over this weekend. It's going to fucking crash. They're intoxicated by it. And what do we wake up to on Monday? Vertical, right? And so the same thing kind of applies here.
1 minute remaining till we get the
in a way
meeting minutes.
And in this case, it's for the bulls. Let's move this over here quickly. One minute left. Let's listen to the news drop here.
10 seconds. So in the FOMC meeting minutes, many preferred removing the easing bias from the statements, and the majority saw that a hike is likely warranted if inflation persists. So the minutes showed many policymakers would have preferred to remove the easing bias from the statement, and the majority of participants said that some policy firming would likely become appropriate if inflation were to continue running persistently above 2%. Participants generally judged continued elevated inflation and uncertainty over the Middle East, which could necessitate keeping the current policy stance for longer than previously anticipated. A fewer number of participants judged that it would be appropriate to lower the Fed funds rate on clear indications that disinflation is back on track. Almost all participants supported maintaining the Fed funds rate range at that meeting. Participants generally observed the Middle East conflict could have significant implications for the balance of risks and the appropriate policy path. Several participants indicated that rate cuts would be warranted later this year in a scenario in which conflict was resolved soon and inflation pressures dissipated. Some participants were concerned about a scenario in which elevated energy prices and tariffs could result in inflation pressures becoming embedded more broadly, and Fed staff economic outlook projections was slightly stronger than the March meeting.
So we're going to be running it hot, baby. Shocker. Shocker. I'm just kidding. Fucking Christ. Everything was screaming this before we got to this moment. Right? Who I only keep him on because people like him. I just like making fun of him. Did you hear? Could you sense it in his voice? The anger. He's raging right now. He's like, God damn it! 100%, David. I just like listening to the rage in his voice as he speaks. he's like, fuck. No cuts. What they're gonna do is I want to say it's about a 70 to 80% chance what you're gonna see is Warsh will. I'll just explain it to you. Like, what you're gonna do is this: you're gonna see Warsh come in. He's gonna get a lay of the land. You got to remember that Warsh has to make alliances. Okay, so Warsh comes in. It's probably gonna take a couple months for him to at least get all of these governors on the same page with him, or him with them, or whatever it may be. Okay, Warsh didn't get to where the fuck he is because he's rash. He's not gonna come in and start trying to like break shit. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna get Warsh come in. He's gonna get with all these other governors, and they're gonna say, "What's the plan?" And by the time they get to it, they're gonna say, "Well, inflation's running. It's running hot. We have some time. We can let it run hot. We'll talk to the bond market, let them raise, right, in the 30-year. And then when you're ready, if it's going to be a rate hike, you can take it." And we're coming into the two strongest months of the year, which is June and July. And you've got, what, 2 rate meetings. So what do? He punishes you with hawkish tone, and he tells you, don't do this, and you're not getting any fucking cuts, and you're probably going to get a hike. Market, of course, gets some volatility on those rate meetings or on those FOMC meetings, and he's warning you about a hike. And if he doesn't warn you, I'm going to warn you right now. By the time you get into that September meeting, you should expect a hike at that meeting. Now, we're already in seasonal weakness. Market goes down, and then all of a sudden he placates you. Everything's being fixed. Inflation pops down for a minute, and you're either going to get a cut, depending upon price action, or you're going to get a reaction that the bond market is happy with the hike. And believe it or not, I'm going to say this, I'm write this down. This is an idiism of me, okay? I want you to know this. If the bond market believes that we are fighting inflation when it is going to get out of control, the markets typically do better. I know you don't want to hear that. I know you've always heard like rate cuts are good. No. If you start cutting rates, normally the market is going to the depths of hell. Normally bad. If you ever see the fucking FOMC start cutting rates aggressively, and they're not telling you maybe, possibly, will hold, frying pan. We're in the the Goldilocks zone in here. Any of that kind of stuff, right? It's usually bad. They see the bad things coming. When you see a Fed chair throw a hike on there, means that things are good. They're trying to slow the expansion of growth. That makes sense to you guys? You guys don't ever want to see hike. I mean, you can get one hike. Like, here's a hike, here's a hike, here's a cut, here's a hike, here's a cut. But you never want to see a Fed that's like, hey, we're going to start aggressively cutting. It normally doesn't. It normally means you're at a fucking major bottom of the Fed put. So just be aware of that as we move forward. You're likely going to get Warsh take them a couple months to get to that super hawk. You're not getting like the emergency. I joke about it, but you're likely like the percentage chance of you getting like an unscheduled fucking FOMC on a Sunday and he's on CBS 60 Minutes. It's like a 5% chance of that happening. We don't live in that society anymore. We've built our society, like modern society, I want to say like post 1990s. And once we did the internet bubble, I was talking to a buddy yesterday and he had said the same thing that I completely agree with this statement. We shifted in the 1990s to a data-based society. Does that make sense? So data is king. So where you would get like an asshole that might be like, hey, emergency meeting, slam you to the depths of hell and fuck you for the fun of it, and I'm going to wing it. Most of the time today in this world, it operates on data. It is why people lie to you. It is why I come on the show often and tell you, hey, you're being lied to, like, for the first time in history, to an extent that's obscene. And it's because we've switched to a database society. So where, like, pre-1990, you could get a guy or a girl or whatever, a man, a woman, and there was a little bit more like, I'm going to wing it. Remember when you watch basketball and the guy would be smoking cigarettes and drinking fucking whiskey and playing basketball? You'd have a baseball player tripping on acid and shit and throwing a perfect game. They don't allow that shit anymore. Everything now is like data, metrics. As long as you can beat those metrics, that kind of stuff, that's how the world kind of operates today. And it's also why that data is misinterpreted. That's why it's bent and used in nefarious ways, and it's known that the world operates on that data. So the more that they can manipulate that data today, the more that people can get what they want that might not be in line with the data to happen. So I don't expect that. I don't expect any kind of like, Warsh is like this, like, like lone wolf, that kind of stuff. We don't live in that world anymore. And as a matter of fact, we're moving away from that world right now. Into one where, AI is going to become the god of our children. If you look at a kid today, children, it is frightening. They are training these kids, on the phone all day long with an app, not software, not hardware, right? And they are expecting these kids to trust AI. You can see it. They're literally training kids. I do not want you to be intelligent. I do not want you to be a critical thinker. I do not want you to be original. I want you to focus on the AI in front of you, and I want you to believe what the AI is telling you. And I promise you at some point it's going to be smarter than a human. And they're trying to build an economy based upon this. Now, whether that's right or wrong, or maybe only certain people will continue with education, or certain people will continue, the smartest of our children will sometimes be still that handbrake person. But you can see clear as day that we're moving away, right, from a database society. Do you see that? If you don't, I see it clear as day. My kids are like prodigies. They're very smart. I don't know why they're fucking so smart. It's not me, but they are. And it's shocking to see. It's frightening to me to see that this is going on with their friends. It infiltrates my kids' lives. I have to rip it away from them, so that they don't become that person, because that's where we're headed, right? I mean, there can be an argument made today. I was talking to a friend last night, and he's got children. And I asked him, I said, he was talking for a long time. I was sitting there listening, and I wanted to hear what his opinion was. And he said, he's like, he's still there. I'm like, yeah. I was like, I have one question for you. And my question to him was, what about your own children? I said, do you think I was like, I've been programmed to push yourself in education. I was like, when I remember when I was a teenage boy, I had no want to serve in the military. And I had this like innate trigger where I like woke up at 17. I was literally like 17 and a half, and I have an interior voice that like only like I think small, not as a bunch of people don't have an inside voice. I have an inside voice. I'm one of those people that does. And I remember that my inside voice said to me, "You'll never be a man if you don't join the military, and you have to do it." That's what it said. I went down and signed up that week on my own. Went, talked to the recruiter, went back to my dad. My dad was upset. I was like, I have to do this. And so I did it. And they're trying to beat that out of kids now. Or you could look at it another way. If my kids maybe want to be a doctor or scientist, am I doing my children a disservice by not saying to them, hey, look, I know what you want to do. You want to do what your dad does, your dad did, all that kind of cool stuff. But maybe you should look into something that you would enjoy for the rest of your life if they're going to take away this away from you. Like, does my kid end up wasting their education on something that's going to be gone? And maybe they could have been, maybe they could have enjoyed themselves as a violinist. Maybe they could have enjoyed themselves as a painter. Right? Like, maybe they're not going to be a doctor. Maybe they're going to be a painter. Am I doing my daughter a disservice by not offering that, or at least making her aware of that? Or is this all a big fraud? There's even bigger questions. If other kids are either being sucked into, hey, you don't need to learn how to write an essay, bro. Hey, you don't need to learn what a computer is. Hey, you don't need to know this. We've got AI. It'll fix it for us. And if it is a fraud, will we have people alive still that can bring us back to a place that does not have AI in it? That's a tough conundrum as a parent when you see it in your children. You could look at it like having a son or a daughter, and you're the world's best wagon fixer. I build wagons for a living, horse-drawn best, and cars come about. And I turn to my son and I say, maybe you need to learn something different than what daddy knows. Maybe you should go to school to be an engineer for cars. And he's like, but dad, you made some years. Your dad, this dad above you, all these people, they've been this and they've been that. Well, maybe we don't need horse-drawn carriages anymore and wagons. That's a scary thing, isn't it? Scary thing to confront.
Iran's President Pezeshkian says Iran has consistently honoured its commitments and explored every avenue to avert war. All paths remain open from our side. Iran's president says forcing Iran to surrender through coercion is nothing but an illusion.
And look at the first fucking news. First fucking news, Market Watch. Fed minutes show increased chances of interest rate hike. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. First fucking news article I see is fucking wrong. I bet you they wrote that fucking article before that news even dropped. It said fucking run it, make it bleed, baby. Run with the blood.
So that was Iran's President Pezeshkian commenting on X.
Right there. You see this? See this right here? See this? See this stick save right here? Oh, you can't see that. Hold on. Is that stick save right here? Higher low, higher low, higher low, or look, see lower low, lower high, and lower high. There was a stick save here, but this is winding up right now. $737.89, which is right here. Sorry, I'm trying to bring this into relief here. Right there. $222 right now. Right there. The VIX 9-day being annihilated. The VIX 9-day looking to bounce off of 1515. We're getting close. The VIX could really explode to the upside here. We would like to see for the move higher for it to break below $15. Pay attention because we got some volatility coming up on the approach on VIX 9-day. Open up VIX 9-day and a 1-minute chart at home if you've got triggers and velocity. And I want you to look at the number 1516. And then I want you to look down below and snap a line on $13.59. Could be a quick bounce up here. I'll snap it for you. Just show you this. You don't have it. So this is VIX 9-day here. Hold on here. I'm going to take a peek at this low right here, 1414, this one right here. And we're coming into this first spot here. So we want to pay attention to this closely. Do we slice through it? Slice through it, then up? Or we bounce up here, market pukes for a little bit, and then we come back down. This would need to still break. Tip, touch it, then up, then down. This is the end of the day. If you're looking for a low down here on VIX 9-day, it's like 13 and change. 13 change, $14. Right now, still cratering. You just want to watch that very closely. Hand stops here. Don't have mechanical stops. I'll take all your shit and then whip this thing up here. Target above 742 into the close, 745. FOMO lives above 745 or 742.50 into 745. Right over there. Big giant gap down here too. Never got closed.
Iran's Tasnim says the US has sent a new text to Iran.
Also look for a flush on 738.95.
Tasnim citing a source close to the negotiation team. And Tasnim further says that Iran is receiving the text and has not yet responded.
737.77.
Tasnim saying Iran is reviewing the text and has not yet responded.
No, this is good. Here and here. Remember, we see Nvidia sometimes flush right before their report. This is usually, we've got volatility wound up in only a few stocks. Keep an eye on SMH. Keep an eye on NVDA into the close here. Look to see if NVDA will hold 223.01. And they're coming down right now into 223.87 and 222.99. If this holds on NVIDIA to right where we are, basically right where we are on NVIDIA, we're probably good. But if it starts to plunge down to 223.07 into the close, it could set us up for a flush. It's not there yet, so hang tight here, but I am watching it in the background. I can't blame Nvidia traders for stepping off the bus. I mean, I think they should stay on into the bell, but it's you can't sell options at the close, so you can't close your Nvidia calls at 4:15. A little bit of a roll coming in right now. I'm going to go potty really quick. I'll be right back with you guys. I really got to go back. I've been sitting here all day long. This is the second day I haven't taken breaks. Normally I take breaks, but the last 2 days, market's been very intense, moving quickly. Dude, I'll tell you what, this market the past 2 days, 3 days, been, if you know what you're doing, it's been outstanding. I can't imagine how many people have gotten fucking hammered the last 2 days, though. Seriously. Like being whipsawed up and down. In the midst of bearishness and that kind of shit, and unclenching, all that kind of stuff. It's been a whipsaw. I'm gonna take a quick potty break. Be right back.
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $98.26 a barrel, down $5.89 or 5.66%. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at around $3.48 a gallon.
Fuck. Sorry, I was exercising. Hold on here. I gotta get my fucking pump on right now. Keep this fucking market going up. I gotta put my music on. I've been waiting for it all day long. I'm being serious here. What am I looking at? Hold on here. Oh, yeah, that's... Man, who the fuck needs Google AdSense?
Yo, I got girls in all of the counties. All of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh.
Damn. You gotta push that shit up there like that. Gotta push that shit up there. Get that fucking thing going up there in that fucking clothes. It's goddamn Nvidia. Fucking goddamn company that's building out the whole entire fucking world. What am I doing over there? Watch me drop a weight on my head. That shit up there. Been waiting for this shit to go up there for fucking months. Last fucking half an hour, you don't think we're going up there? That shit up there. Those fucking shorts out of there.
I'm the talk of the town, and I won. Don't talk living. They know me, that's RB gang. I'm the talk of the town. I'm the talk of the town. Girls want you to back, and I get love all over the map. Know a sweet one named Shauna, but she's glad that she gone. I fucked that, we'll show love to the feds. I'd be sleeping on blue beds. Yo, might see me in town, might see me on telly. The dog boss like Stephen Kenny got pretty girls and Dublin toxic. Still love the ones in Cox's. I got guns in all of the counties, all of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh, and Paso Brownie shout me, telling me her boyfriend's lousy. He must be from Brown. Oh, she wanna come through to the bits. I got food and sweets, tea, call me up next to talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. And I won. They know me, that's RB gang. Yo, talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Girls want you with a pack.
I love it. Love working out.
Me, I'm the talk of the town. Talk of the town.
This song?
And I won. Don't talk living. They know me, I'm an estate villain. All them girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map.
Be out of your fucking mind to be short into this fucking clothes. Oh, you want to know who this song is? You want to know who this is? It's Fred Again. That's who this is, right? I think this is Fred Again, right? Yeah, this is Fred Again. I think this is Fred Again. Let me check here. I fucking love lifting weights. Gets my fucking blood going. Let's see here. Let me take a look at this. Who is? Yeah, it's Fred Again. It's definitely Fred Again. I don't know if this one's any good here. We can try it. We'll stay on him for a minute. Keep it low though. I don't know if this is a good one. He's got some really cool ones, and then he's got some. I don't think this is it though. He's got some really great tracks, and he's got some. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is a bad one. Like some of this stuff, guys stuff is really good. And other parts of it, I'm like, yeah, it's okay. Like I only want the bangers. pork shit. What row? I can't hear you. Say it louder. Did you just say pimp it? It's my boy, Anthony. My boy, Pop. I know Pomp. Follow Anthony Pompolito, baby. Oh, who's that guy right there? Woo! Such a sexy man. Look at him. Woo! Oh, yeah, baby. What's that? Do it, baby. Mr. Handsome. Oh, wow. Getting rich. Who do you get rich with? Who's not your fucking furu? Oh, that's a good one. Victory lap is a good one. I like that one. I had lined up, I got Berwin up next. A little bit of premium kicking in now. I might have to add to my position here. I'm going to get bigger.
It's not real, it's not real.
By the way, this is good. This is good. This is good. You know, that music. It's good music for that. Hold on there. New high on the inside right here. In traffic right now. Watch this closely here. Yeah, I'll play Victory for you. Or it's Victory, right? I think the name of the song is Victory. Everybody loves that song.
Fuck the neighbors, turn the music up. I love you more than all the bottles I've seen the bottom of. With your hand in mine, bottoms up.
Hold on here. Yeah, I think everybody likes Victory. Yeah, Victory Lap. That's what it's called. We'll play this one next.
I need that.
Little white bitch on Depop, chillin' teapot, 2 left feet, then Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now
I've been listening to this DJ. I'm going to ask him to do the music for the new show. It's kind of like this. This guy's like an old school, like, breakbeats kind of a guy. Let me see if I can find this guy. Watch out. Watch this here. I'm looking at VIX 9-day right now. It's bouncing on the low here at 1521. Watch out. Could have a quick slice down. I do have a bunch of 0 dates that I'm looking to buy right now. Look for any kind of an excess squeeze, or not squeeze, but like if you see like a if you see any kind of like big quick red candle down, you buy it. I'm gonna find this guy really quick. Let me just play something for you guys here. Tell me what you guys think of this. I've been talking to this guy. He's a famous DJ. So in another life, I've been going to like, I should say I'm not going. I've been in and around the rave scene, Burning Man, for a very long time. Like back when Brooklyn Bridge was doing shit, Limelight, that kind of stuff. And I met DJs over the years, and I used to like throw parties every once in a while. I'm not that guy, but I kind of like grew up and away from that, be an adult and all that kind of shit and have a job, and military kept me sober and all that kind of stuff, like no drugs or anything. Very clean cut guy. And that's how I spent fucking shit. I spent 12 years being very straight edge, and but I did know a lot of people. Be ready to buy this here. Just give it a second. We're gonna kind of quick bounce in volatility. Think tighter. Just watch VIX 9-day. It's bottoming. You should see like a quick spike up in vol and then down. I'm gonna play this guy's music for you right now. Tell me what you think. Now this isn't, of course, what I want made for us for the new show and for the front and back end for intros and outros, but tell me what you guys think of this stuff. I could switch. I was gonna get a guy. Not a guy, but I spoke to a musician, or an arranger that plays a bunch of instruments to make some intros and outros for us. And this guy right here, I was thinking about for the outro. Let me play some of this guy's stuff. Tell me what you think of this guy. Just the stylistically. Hold on here. Hold on. This is just style, okay? Hold on. No, sorry about that. Hold on. I don't know how in the fuck to turn this shit off. I'm on the wrong social media website here. It's this one right here. This one's pretty good. I think. No, this might not be the track that he gave me. No, that ain't it. Hold on a second here. He sent me a bunch of shit to listen to. No, dude, what's the good? I listened to a bunch of good stuff here, and I don't know where the hell it is. I like this one here. Super fly, mama. I kind of like that track. I thought this one was pretty good. I just like the style of it. Stylistic. I don't like the music itself, but I like the stylisticness of it. It's like 80s breakbeat style that's like, I don't know, maybe reimagined for today. He plays everything, this guy. Come on, bro, go deeper. Any drop you give me, I'm going to buy. Anything down here. Come on down there. They're not going to give me any discount. I fucking hate no discount. I fucking love discount. They're not getting anybody, let alone anybody in for discount. Let's go back here and look and see. Like this discount bar right here. I would love to hit that if possible. Like come back down, sweep down there. Even this, I would take any of that down there. They're not off. They're not coughing it up. They ain't coughing shit up here. It's like a tease. This is like a fucking tease down here. Like you're down here. I'm down here. Look at this going. Just give me some extra. Looking. Dangling the sausage at me. I just want a fucking fast flush. Come on down, set it down, flush them. Come on, dealer, set it down there. Big, fat, quick flush. Give your boy a quick. If you see, by the way, hold on, let me pause this for a minute. Okay, so we gotta be serious here. I'm watching VIX 9-day right now in the background, right? And I don't know if we can get this. I can't guarantee it, but if at any point you see something like, oh, hold on, draw this like a big red candle. If at any point you see like a big, quick, like fast flush, wham, 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 something like that, anything like that, here or here, have like 0-day calls ready to go. Now remember, you're going to be looking at those 0-day calls and be overpriced. So look at something that's more money than you want to pay, and have that fucking thing ready to buy 300 of them. You know, so if you get like a call that's let's say it calls like $1 or something, and it comes down to like 60 or 30 cents. Slam that fucking buy button and be ready to sell them at 415. When does I forget when they actually? I don't think that they give the numbers until after 415, but I could be wrong. Isn't it like 405 or something? It's either 405 or 415. Nvidia actually releases their numbers. But at any rate, if you see this, let me get back on this. If at any point you see a down move like this, be ready to swoop in and take it when it's worthless, you know? And you run this up into 415 and then you get out. You can express this on like a triple leveraged ETF if you want, because those trade to 415. You can express this in QQQs. I'm already long here, so if you're like, if you want a discount, I don't think they're going to give it to us, but if they do, be Johnny on the spot. And then into the close, I do not want you to stay long into tomorrow. Or if you are, or I shouldn't say that. No, not advice, okay? You do whatever the fuck you want. What I'm going to do is I am out buy the close today at 4:15. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not mad if I don't get to, if the like spies in the moon tomorrow morning. And not only that, I want you to think about this as well. Make sure that you have a buyer on the other end of your trade on open tomorrow. You got to remember that you need to have renewed buyers. It's not good enough that, hey, it's fucking green on tomorrow. You need to have like a whole nother round of buying, like, oh my God, we're going to continue to go higher, right? If you get that crowd, they will buy your calls even if we roll. But if that crowd's not there in the open tomorrow, even if you're green, you'll see the market open and your calls will not be printing. They will be red. Now you can do other things for that. Like you could sell calls higher than, you could sell some calls that are higher, like higher than the all-time high or something with a farther date on it. You could put on a spread if you wanted to close on the open tomorrow. Or you could just sit on your hands at 4:15, right? Wipe your hands. And then if we roll in the open tomorrow, you're selling it. If we're on a high in the open tomorrow and nobody's buying that bullshit, you can sell that. So you could just don't get too intoxicated is my point here. And always remember, we just made a bunch of money, right? And we didn't risk it all on NVDA earnings. Just want you to know that like there's easier ways in this market to make money. There are easier time periods. Binary events can be really hard to trade, and they lead to the, like, it's not the only way people get blown up, but it's one of like the top 5 or 10 ways. Binary events is like one of the top 5 ways that people lose all their money. And it's so intoxicating when you see them run and move, but like of the one that does, the other 9 that didn't. So just be aware of that as you come into the end of this today. You know that there are always easier setups, selling and buying, than an event that's like a 50-50 thing. There's even like a whole trading thing around this where people are trading spreads, right? Like, we're not going to go above this, we're not going to go below that. I'm going to sell a bunch of puts and calls, that kind of stuff. There are wolves that feast upon traders that get drunk, real drunk, not like drinking, like drunk on FOMO. That's the poison. Poison is that. So just be careful of it. And I realize that in hindsight trading, when there was a winner, your brain tells you, bro, you had it right. Your brain is lying to you. The more you become familiar with your brain lying to you, the better trader you become. Stick to a system, be systematic. You're a systematic price action trader. That's what you want to become. Systematic price action trader. And you use rules and tools to trade that against the candles for ease of use. And eventually you'll just start counting candles one day. When you're in the market for a long fucking time, guys, you know, I've told this story before, I think a couple of years ago. There was a moment where the entire market thought we were going to crash. It was a major pivotal moment. And there was good reason for it. There really was. There was like good macro for it. There was good reason for it. Everything matched up. And sellers took their shot. They hammered it down. And nobody knew where we were going. Like, people I trusted, people with punch followers, nobody knew. And then there was a lot of like, oh my God, we're going to crash. And I watched, you know what it was? It was, who was the guy's name? It was the guy that wrote the Hedge Fund Wizard book. What's his name? Is it Hank or something? Anyways, the guy that wrote Hedge Fund Wizards, the OG guy. The guy's an old school like author and trader. And he spent his career around some of the most gangster traders in history. These are guys that were trading in like the 60s and 50s and 70s and shit. And they started to impart upon him their knowledge. And I was sitting, or I was watching, it was like a lark. I don't even know how I found the video, but he was interviewed and it popped up my feed and I was like, God damn, I never seen this guy get interviewed. And I wanted to catch it. So I'm sitting there watching this guy talk for like 3 fucking hours like I do. He was being interviewed and they're just talking shop, talking trading, talking about life, talking about the greatest traders in the world. It's cool stuff. And there's no data, no insight, no nothing, current market conditions. And I'm watching it, and I'm enjoying it. I'm just sitting there, and a bunch of time had passed. And the interviewer asked him briefly, like 2/3 of the way through the interview, he said, "What do you think about the market conditions right now? It seems like everybody's bearish. I mean, everybody, even like the biggest fucking perma dog shit bulls, right? The guys that you all hate, like that guy right there, my boy Tom Lee, like that guy right there." And he had an offhanded comment, and he said, "I'll bring up a chart." And I forget what his name is right now for some reason. I don't know why. But they bring up a chart with just candlesticks on it. Like, I always liked trading candlesticks, and I'd learned candlesticks, but I never really got into it. And he said, "Brad, bring up a chart." He said, Brad's chart, it was just day candles. And he goes, like within a second, he goes, sellers failed. He goes, market's going to rip their faces off starting tomorrow, next day, or whatever. And then they moved on. And I was like, holy fuck. I was like, this guy took 2 seconds and knew exactly where the market was just by looking at candlesticks. And I was like, I'm good, but I ain't that fucking good. I was like, I'm good. I'm like, this fucking guy is cream of the crop. And I was like flabbergasted. And so I changed my whole trading plan, and just on this one guy. And he was right. And the market started turning around in a major way, and we went violent. I mean, violent to the upside. I made a bunch of money, and I vowed. I said, that fucking guy. I was like, God damn. I was like, I got to be a better candle counter, and it pays dividends. It really does. And if you can use the crutches to get to that point, rules and tools, eventually it'll match with candle counting, and you'll say, oh, I can see now how all this overlays, or how these things get to the point where you see the candle. And if you can do that right, get to that level, like, everything changes for you. It really does. You'll never work a job the rest of your goddamn life. You'll be like Larry Williams living in a fucking ranch in Montana. You'll have houses over the fucking world. Oh, please print me 7:45 at the bell. Please print me 7:45 at the bell. Please do it. I want to see that. I want to see that break up there. I want to see that look above. I gotta line something up here. Hold on a second. I gotta break out the you guys should do this too. I'm so bad. Let me see here. Where's this thing? Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Is that how it goes? Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy oh, there it is. Sweet. Pink. Hold on here. I gotta blow off pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. It's a good song. It's a really good song. Oh, Baby Shark, I should roll that one out. Should I do Baby Shark? I think I should do Baby Shark this time. Hold on, I gotta download it. Baby Shark, baby. Fucking Baby Shark. Oh my God, so bad. That's a horrible fucking song. It makes my eyes and my ears bleed. It's almost as bad as Friday. 16 billion views. Ugh. 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 Gonna make the ears bleed of bears. Oh God. They're gonna hate me today. Yeah, come to New York. Get into New York. Bunch of bears pull me into a fucking alleyway. Tear all my clothes off. Steal my boots. Roll me out into the street. I fall down a manhole and die. Oh God, so terrible. All right, I got it. I got the song. Nvidia weak here into the bell. Sweeping down to 229.99. They're trying to recover right now. Just stalling here, just waiting for recovery on NVDA. Looks like they're about to get bought here. At the halfway mark right now. Also at the same place where London is here to save the day. God damn London. We are at the same place where London bought last night on NVDA. I won't make you all suffer through I won't make you guys suffer through Baby Shark. You probably have enough of that in your life already. You've probably already had to suffer through Baby Shark. Puff is a good... Hey, man, Puff the Magic Dragon. You can't fuck with that one. I get down with some Puff. Puff the Magic Dragon is kick-ass. I don't know. Baby Shark is kind of brutal. I don't think Baby Shark's got anything on Puff. I loved Puff the Magic Dragon as a kid. I know there's some racist I think some racist stuff assigned to it too. It's about smoking marijuana. I think. Or maybe the movie was or something. But I don't have that in my or that's not a memory of my childhood. Remember my childhood was just I love Puff the Magic Dragon because it's a dragon. Dragons are cool. Looks like buyers stepping back in right now on NVDA. Hold on one second here, guys. Hey, can I have another cough drop, please? Oh, excuse me. I got one. Look at that. I got this. Look at that. That's so disgusting. Bar Penelope was actually good. I had a good time. I don't want to say what happened when I was there, but it was a good time. I met a really cool guy there. All right. So I'll tell you guys a Bar Penelope story. You guys don't like my stories. I'll tell you a better story. So I got a Bar Penelope, right? This is like the guy from Saturday Night Live. He's like, it's the hottest thing in New York right now. Stefan. So I go to Bar Penelope, and it's like a long list of who's who. Like, these are the most, powerful fucking people in New York City or whatever. And so I go there, and I meet a guy in there, and
The US government framework asks AI labs.
he's very flamboyant. He's having a good time, and I don't. I got a lot of friends that are gay and shit. I'm down. Like, I'll party, and oftentimes gay community is known for like dancing and having good times, all that kind of shit.
OpenAI and other firms on the voluntary pre-release model review plan on Tuesday.
So I'm meeting this dude in there, and he's like famous for like he's like one of the largest he's like old school kind of like Studio 54 promoter producer guy. And I'm like, holy shit, this guy's actually like who he says he is. And he's like, look me up on the internet, whatever. So I look this guy up, and he's like, you should come to a big loft party with me tomorrow. He's like, I kid you not, this is fucking serious. He's like, there's gonna be swings, gonna be like naked fucking women everywhere. I was like, stupid. He's like, it's gonna be a big fucking sex orgy dance party and all this stuff. Seriously. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm like, I'm not going to the biggest thing in New York tomorrow night. But I was like, I appreciate the invite. I was like, but if I come, you mind if I hit you up something? He's like, dude, here's my phone number. Gave me his digits and stuff, and I pinged him a couple times. And the following day, I was at some rooftop party bar thing on like the 100th floor of some fucking high rise with a bunch of hedge fund guys from GS. Air muffs if you work for GS. So I'm in this like big party in this rooftop thing, and I'm talking to like a couple young bros that are like off on their own. Or I got some drinks with a friend from our community, believe it or not. And I was just like sitting there talking to these guys, and they're young traders. They were in their 20s, like late 20s, and they were in like I forget what it's called right now, but they're just like, I forget what it's called right now, but if you're a professional trader, they have this whole system they put you through. And we were just chatting and stuff, and I'm chatting with these two guys, and there was like a bunch of women, and they didn't want anything to do with these two young guys because they weren't like big time power broker, rich stock bros or whatever. But they were cool as fuck. And so me and a buddy of mine were chatting these two guys up, and they had like we could date those girls, we can't, and thanks for being nice to us and that kind of stuff. And we're chatting with these two guys, and so I gave so they're like, what are you guys doing tonight? And I'm like, we're going to this other thing, definitely can't come to that, and all this kind of cool stuff. And they were kind of disappointed, and all I could think about was when I was young, sometimes you just meet the right person, and you get the key, go do something. And so I was like, I met this guy last night. I was like, he's like the fucking biggest goddamn thing in the world. You should go to his party or whatever. And I was like, I got his number, the address, I got everything. I'll call him right now and find out if he'll let you guys come in. They're like, oh, please do it. So I contact this guy. He's like, dude, send him over, blah, blah, big, huge party, 24 hours, fucking naked people everywhere, everything, debauchery everywhere, drugs, you name it, dancing. And so I hang up the phone, and like I have his socials, and I never Google searched the guy, so I Google searched him. And he had been like convicted of like murder or something. Like fucking like crazy shit. Or like attempted murder or something like this. He was like famous in New York City for this. And it like all it did was remind me of like Studio 54 back in the day and all the shit that went down there when it started imploding. And those guys were gone by the time I figured it out. I was like, oh my God, I'm sending these young guys to fucking to like a famous New York City attempted murderer. I gotta look this guy up again, get his number and see. But anyways, I never heard back from those two guys either. Not a whisper. So I don't know exactly what happened to these two guys, but I hope they had a good time. Might have been him. Hold on, I'll tell you. Hold on. That could have been him. No, I don't think that was him. Maybe. I don't know. It's early. It's only what is it right now? It's only 3:13. We got time. This looks like it's 5 minutes away, but we're just parked. We're gonna melt up into this close. We're gonna rip. We just want to be out. Does anybody know exact time that Nvidia reports? I don't want to be long then. I want to be out by then, like the moment the report drops. And I think it's like 4:05 or 4:10. It's a weird time. I don't think it's exactly at 4 p.m. That's really what I want to know is like, when is the report? I want to be out. I don't care about the up move. I just want to get the melt up in there, and I want to catch like the green bars up into the report, and then I want to pull myself out then. Is it 4:20? I know that they do it after. I mean, I know that they do it after, like not at 4 p.m. But I always forget if it's like 4:10. It's always a weird time, like 4:05, 4:10, 4:15, 4:20, something like that. Chat saying 4:20. I don't think it's 4:20. I think it's slightly earlier. Maybe. VIX is dying. Watch out for the squeeze higher. VIX is collapsing right now below 1516. Watch out for a big fucking squeeze here. The VIX being murdered right now. If you are looking for volatility and you see a VIX collapse into the close or on the open tomorrow, you can always long VIX calls and not have to be directionally correct. You can just trade the vol. Starting to climb higher now. If you're like bear curious but not directionally curious, if you don't sell options, if you don't open spreads, you could always do a volatility trade. It was really crazy. He kind of looked like him though, Niles. He looked like him. He was famous in New York. He was big time. He had like a fucking million followers, like the biggest party thrower in New York City. And he wasn't lying. I couldn't do it. I knew he wasn't lying. I knew he was like the guy, and I was like, I ain't going to this fucking guy's thing. I'll wake up in another fucking country in like 3 days. I'll like wake up in fucking Saudi Arabia like a sex slave or something. It wanted nothing to do with it. We should trade like $14. Don't get the VIX calls yet. Be careful with VIX calls. You got to wait until the moment we're at the pinnacle to get them. Like you need if you're gonna get VIX calls, you can get burned in VIX calls. I like owning the VIX, or I like a huge move higher. Like you need to see like VIX collapsing, and you need to see the market like ripping. It's very dangerous to buy VIX calls. It is. You can get eaten alive. You can be directionally right, everything. You got to like make sure it's just slam. You got to make sure VIX is like being buried. You ever see me post on Twitter dragging a shovel? That's what I mean by that. Like I repost it all the time. If you see me dragging a shovel across, that's a VIX post. Like, let's bury the VIX. Like, and I don't mean like smashing vol. I mean like bury the VIX down to fucking the bottom. When it's down there, that's when you can buy VIX calls. You know what I'd be paying attention to? Did you guys see me look at ServiceNow the other day? You want to be looking at like ServiceNow against all of the publicly traded stocks that are like ServiceNow. And it's fascinating to see how like the disparity between or the divergence between, let's say, like where one stock is and where ServiceNow is. And so that's the argument. They want everything to come back down into where ServiceNow is so that they can all rise together. There's like this idea. I was discussing it yesterday afternoon with Joe Donut. We were discussing about the so here. I'll give you a minute here. So I'll talk to you guys about this. So when we come into late stage bubble, in my view, people are getting it wrong. They're not wrong, but there's a couple stages you need to understand here. There's like the stage where we flatten. And then like this is when Amazon IPO'd. And everything literally goes vertical. Now, everything joins in. Everything joins in. Every fucking stock moves at the same time. And the trigger for it back then was basically the Amazon IPO. It was in that time frame. Now, there are a lot of people that think that we're in the roll. I don't think we're there yet. I would think that we would trigger with the IPO of all these tech companies, this larger move higher. So there's other people right now that think that like Microsoft, or I don't know if it's Microsoft, there's a couple other like the ServiceNow companies that all need to come down to this flat. Like where ServiceNow is already here, some companies haven't come down there. So that's why you have people calling for like major crashes and corrections and stuff. They want some symmetry across the market. You can clearly see it if you overlay like I did in that show the other day. That's why they want this. And at any rate, the reason I'm saying that is because if we can expect that by like end of Q2, Q3 of this year, we don't have a lot of time left in this bubble. So you figure like by end of Q2, Q3, we're on a low, right? And you start seeing IPOs for these big players. They're all going to try to do it together. Like you'll have like one company that's like, oh, I want to be the next Amazon in terms of IPO and how it survived and all that, and the leader and all that kind of stuff of that age. So you're going to like this time you're going to get a bunch of hangers on like Starlink, or that's Starlink, SpaceX. I'm the company, bro. And then OpenAI, I'm the company, bro. And Anthropic, I'm the company. Like, so they all want to be that Amazon. Do you understand? So this probably has not happened yet. And there are a lot of people that think that we're here for the roll. And this move is big. This is the end of the bubble right here. That hasn't happened yet. And we're in this hot inflation environment. We're going to run it hot next couple months, right? So like you're running it hot, then you're getting a rate hike, right? Bam, send you down. And then you get the announcement of all these companies, right? So, oh my God, we're in a hiking cycle, right? Oh, we got to fight inflation. Bears come out. Listen to this close. It's very important. So you come into the fall and you got the hiking cycle starting. You got the ramp on inflation. This is it right here. I'm going to tell you guys what the plan is, okay? Like seriously, don't fuck with this. Like this is it. Seriously, not joking around. This is a gimme right now I'm going to give to you. So you're coming up here, right? Inflation concerns, running it hot. Then Stan Marsh comes out. I'm going to start calling him Stan Marsh. Stan Marsh comes out and he gives you a hike. And there's a bunch of doom in the fall and everybody's going to be talking about crashing. Do you know what's going to arrest that? These last IPOs. And that's going to trigger what? I got to get on the fucking train. I have to get on the goddamn train. I can't miss it. Must have exposure. And so all of a sudden the market turns back up at the end of the year. And we go fucking vertical. We go fucking vertical. Now this over here, you're going to get a bear rate, of course. They're going to establish a roll thereafter. And we're going to bounce around in here. This could take literally a year and a half, 2 years for the actual roll to take place. Meanwhile, you got like Barry screaming, this is it. You got Barry screaming, oh my God, you're doing this whole way up. Oh my God, and even now, oh my God. And then eventually, he's right. And I just gave you the roadmap. What I just said to you is the roadmap. And no one wants to admit it to you. And the street doesn't want to admit it to you. Jamie Dimon doesn't want to admit it to you. Michael Burry doesn't want to admit it to you. They want to tell you there's more to go up here. They want to put a CNBC article and say, oh, there's plenty of room to go up here. And they suck you in. And then we roll. Where I'm at right now. Ooh, yeah. It's a good day. And grinding higher into the bell, melting up into the bell. This was what? This was the 30-year. We've melted up into the bell. Their SAS is dying. Unequivocally, SAS is dying. I know people, some of the biggest businesses in the country, they tell me that it's dying. People are being replaced. It's insanity. I'm telling you, SAS is going to be dead. It's going to be dead. They do not want to create panic. That is the truth. All of your jobs are going away. All of them. Not all of them, but significant portions. They're going to try to slow it down, though. I want you to look at what we're heading into, kind of like my gas station story or my self-checkout story. The bigger question is, do they make it painful or painless? It's also like in shitification. They do it slowly over time to where you accept it and it becomes acceptable to you. And if it's not acceptable to you and you're on the bass end, nobody cares about you, it starts to become acceptable to younger generations. Young kids, if they groom them, they begin to accept this, whereas you don't. Like if I was trying to build out AI, robotics, machine learning, quantum, all that stuff, I would be very afraid of a revolt. And that they're going to come for me, string me up in a tree or something, right? So what I would do is I would slow roll it out and I would teach the kids to be more docile and to accept it. I was in a Target last night and, I was in there last night, but I kind of got caught up in how terrible that place is. I haven't been in a Target in years. And I got stuck going to one. I got stuck going to a Walmart recently and it sucked. And like Walmarts are fine if you're transient. Like if you go on vacation somewhere and you go to a Walmart and there's nothing else for you to buy some shit for your vacation, like lawn chair or beach chairs or a beach towel or some shit like that, or I don't know, some food to go skiing or beer, booze or something. But if you live in like a if you live in the normal life, right, they're kind of rough places now. No one really shops there unless you're very impoverished. And what I noticed when I was there last night was the same thing that these companies are doing on another with AI, which is you shitify it enough that the people that go there become comfortable with this is what your experience at a store should be. I went to a Walmart recently and I was standing in line. I walked up to the thing and there was a warning. And it said something like, the store is watching the undercarriage. It was very aggressive. It was like the store is watching the undercarriage of your cart. You will be prosecuted if you do not ring up anything on the bottom of your cart. It wasn't nice. It wasn't like, hey, check the bottom of your carts, stuff like that. It was very aggressive. And the way that the tone of the speech that was written on the self-checkout, I was like, man, if a human ever said that to me, well, I went to their store and I walked up to the checkout and the checker said those words that were written on that screen, I was like, I'd drop my shit on the floor and walk the fuck out and never come back in, ever. To be treated like that. And they weren't trying to mask it. And so I was thinking about that, and I was like, man, they're training people right now. They're literally training people, and they just don't give a fuck anymore. And I mean, I realize that there's a bunch of theft going on in stores and stuff, but this is not what it was once like. And they probably think that the quality of people that are in there, the majority of them, can be trampled over. It's gross. And this was a Walmart. They didn't give a fuck. But the scariest part about this is that you're being groomed and trained. And I am too. And they probably don't care about me because I'll be dead. But if you train like a 30-year-old or a 20-year-old or a 15-year-old or 10 or a 5-year-old or a baby, with your AI doll, they can identify if you have mental health issues. They're going to be able to identify if you have tendencies to be violent, to steal, to do this, do that. And they can groom you and actually direct you into what you're going to be in life. And I find that fucking like 1985 Orwellian crazy town. And we're celebrating that right now. We're not saying anything to it. Bizarre. Ooh. Making money. Diamond hand, boys. Let's see what happens here. Watch out for a flush. We do oftentimes flush these closes on ERs. If you want to step off the bus, this is your first chance. I ended up eating this throat lozenge. Gross. I pay for data for it. For VIX 9-day. I pay for the data. It's like, I think I pay $5 a month or something. It's like $5 or $15 a month. Do you guys want me to put a VIX 9-day chart up maybe? I can do that. I can like so a few things here. On that note, like I have an account for I have a Robinhood account for us that I trade. And I don't have the screener up right now. When we do this new show, I'm going like remember how like all that stuff over there? Remember how the show used to look different? This layout is not the final form, and I can put the Robinhood account back up, and I could put maybe the VIX 9-day back up. If you don't want to pay for the data, we can just like check in on it, or I can have it in a little screen or something, just a little capture of it to see it going up and down to places. I still haven't figured out the final form of all of this. Like, so I'm hoping to launch the show here in the next 2 to 4 weeks. I think we've been working on it really hard, and it's more work than you think. Actually, I was in a meeting yesterday too. I had a busy day yesterday. Yesterday was crazy. I was in a meeting yesterday, and I was talking about how like everybody wants to do things like this. I was in a meeting and I was like, hey, I gotta let you know that people think everything is easy. I could do that. And the failure rate is really high. So I was in this conversation yesterday, and I'm like, look, I need these things right. Anyways, I was bringing that up because this final, like, I've got new graphics and new music and new, like, bar things and things all associated with this night show. And if I can fit in a VIX 9 day on the screen, I will. I could potentially, like, take out maybe the partially take out some of this and put it over here. What's going on, Generous G? What's up, brother? What's up, bro? Good to see you. Generous G was the guy that said that yesterday. Generous G was like, oh, let's see you get 100,000. I'm like, fuck. All right. I have that. Generous G, I have that fucking conversation all the time, man. It's like, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to fucking sell my soul to the devil. Fucking goddamn fucking devil out there. We tried, though. I was really upset when I went to 10,000 followers. My experience on Twitter declined, or the quality of my experience. I love, like, I'll tell you a secret. If you are on Twitter ever, and everyone tells you want to get above 1,000 followers, that's false. The best experience you could ever have on Twitter is 0 to 1,000. It's the best, like the most quality experience. And you'll always remember it, and it'll be a source of frustration for you. It like, keeps pretty good at like to like 10,000, but that first 1,000 friends you make, they're lifelong friends. It's baller. They're like forever friends. No one cares about what you're doing. No one's liking your posts and shit. No one's trolling you. You can just sit there and have long conversations in public, and then, you know, like, form these relationships. And so then, like, when you're bored and stuff, you like, those people are there. It's one of the best. So I mean, I know you guys have problems with Elon. I do too, but and some of you don't, but I do. But the platform itself is not Elon's baby, is it? And it's a fascinating platform for relationship building. It really truly is. Oh God, where are we going? Oh, wrong way, Spoos. Oh God, Spoos, what are you doing? Oh man. Oh Jesus. Oh. Whew. Which way are you going, Spoos? Are you going to put the PT up there? Ready? I'll put the PT up there for you. Ready? I gotcha. Ding, we got it. Woo. All right. PT1. PT2. PT3. Right in there. Just like that. We ain't getting up above that white line without Bill Huang without Bill Huang ripping his clothes off and showing you his hairy nipples. You know, Jensen's got like 3 or 4 long hairs, and he's just like, here you go. He's like fucking perfect skin. Yeah, I'm with. Yeah, exactly, Jared. It's gross. It's disgusting, man. You know what? I actually feel bad for these guys. Like, you know, I gotta say something too. Like, a lot of guys that I know have high follower counts, and they like it, but they even like privately behind closed doors say I fucking hate it. What's that right there? So like like you want the followers for the street cred, and then once you get it right, it's brutal. Like when you have really high follow counts, I used to have, so back in the day, right? Back in the day, I had an original Reddit account. This is before they were monetizable, like you can monetize them and sell them. I had a 6-month-old Reddit account from like the original Reddit, and it was a very powerful handle. And I lost it. Reddit took it away from me, and they wanted me basically to, you know, they gave me a few warnings. They came to me, they actually talked to me, and they were like, "We're gonna fucking ban you and take your handle away permanently." Like, wrote me a letter. Came from it started because the admin of the, what the fuck was it? I forget what account it was. It was like the admin. It was the admin of the Nicola sub contacted me and said, if you fucking come in and if you raid our sub one more time, I'm gonna go to the admins. You're gonna lose your shit. And I was like, okay. And then I did anyways. There was like something else happened, and Nicholas still wasn't rolling really bad, and like they were fucking just feeding that fucking subreddit full of fucking lies. And so like I went in there one more time and just freaked the fuck out, and they permabanned me. And I think at that time when that happened, that account may have been worth $50,000 or $100,000 or something like that. Might have been worth to sell it. Like I could have just sold the account to somebody. So it's like a double-edged sword. Like you're always being watched. Anything you say or do with a high follow account has an implication, even if it doesn't. It could be the most like, it could be like the most mundane thing. Hey, the sky's blue today. You know, like you get like the thing that your post gets viewed by like, you know, fucking 500,000 people. Like, dude, that's an inside signal that we're going up today. Yeah, he uses this like language where like if he says the sky's blue, sky's gray, man, sky's gray, we're going down. And then it doesn't go down or it doesn't go up that day, and people come after you. They're like, I've been following you for years, and I want consistency. I want this, I want that. And you're like, hey man, I'm just hanging out. Like I'm like, this is all free. Like we're all just hanging out. Like, and people don't like it. And then the trolls come for you, and then they try to attach bots to you, all kinds of stupid shit. Like and you know, you can't trust anybody. You get contacted by I don't want to call them thoughts or whatever, but you know, you get contacted a lot by scammers. You get contacted by women that want to set you up, and like trap you into like saying the wrong thing in a DM, even if you don't mean it. Like, so people like nefariously try to like suck you into some kind of bullshit, like a setup, you know, to threaten you, to take money from you, that kind of shit. And it's not easy being a high follow count. So I can't say for that one side where I'm like, fuck those guys, because you got to remember those guys have to sit within a certain world. I don't dislike them or anything. I'm just saying to you that we are trained to look up to that, right? And they have to live within a certain place. Like they're either trying to sell you something, or they can't tell you what they really want to tell you, can they? And you're attracting a bunch of shit around you, and you're constantly fighting all that kind of stuff. And so, from my perspective, if you're a young trader, right, you find a group of traders that are just like you. Some people with more and less experience, that kind of stuff. Maybe you don't have a bunch of followers, and you hang out with those people. You stay under the radar. Nobody's watching you. Nobody cares what the fuck you say. It's dope. Like, I think we're going to go do this and do that. And if you have too many followers and you say, we're going to do this and we're going to do that, and everybody's on the same fucking side of the goddamn boat with you, it leads to bad things, right? Other accounts start to regurgitate what you're saying. Before you know it, like, everybody's in the same fucking trade. And you don't want any of that shit. You want to have like what you're doing. Oh, be focused on what you're doing. Stop focusing on what the fuck they're doing, what they're selling, or what their the ramifications of what they say is. And you don't know who they are. You don't know what they're doing in their life. You don't know what the reasons they're on there for. You don't know anything. So that's why this is more of a warning to you guys, not to me. I like those guys. I hang out with them, know them privately. But for like a new trader, you lose a lot of goddamn money. And when people lose money, they go after those guys too, right? Fuck you, worst guy ever. Always calls it wrong. Whatever that fucking noise is. Or they don't fucking follow that guy everywhere. Like what are we actually doing here, right? When do we actually take the call or the put? Did it never present itself? All that kind of stuff. They only hear the 140 character thing, and then that's it. Think tighter. Ooh, my snap is looking good today, finally. Hell yeah. So it's like I don't have many shitcodes in my pile right now. It's the one that's like stares at me every day and says, "This sucks." I've got another shitcode too. I've got Surge. But it's not a thorn in my side at the moment. But the biggest thorn in my side right now is Snap. I stare at it every day and just go, God, please, triple. Like, go to $15, please. Yeah, they get really Reddit gets so if you are of a powerful account, they get very depending on how strong your account is. Like an original fucking Reddit account means that like you're like the first like 500 people on Reddit. Like literally it was all fake. It was all like those guys were like having back and forth conversations. And I only found myself there because it was was it Fark was shut down or something? It was either like Fark was shut down or whatever the other one was. There was like Fark and another one, and they just became shitty. There's like two of them, and not Lime or whatever. This pre all that shit, and but like the news aggregate sites with comments and stuff, and then they like we're gonna make some improvements, and then they kind of like blew up, and then Reddit popped up in the scene, and this all comes back from Usenet shit. I used to be a big Usenet guy, Yahoo message boards, AOL rooms. I was doing that stuff. Dude, you could pick a girl up in AOL Messenger back in the day. A real true hot girl from down the street. A hot mom down the street. That was real. Those days are long gone. Long gone. All right, so see it right there. Do you see it? Look closely. Pinstrike, right? Whee! That's your second. There's your PT1 right there. Ting. One ringy dingy. Right? PT1 hit. You guys definitely don't want to play no Battleship with me. You guys remember that? Yahoo message boards, baby. That shit was some gangster shit. Back in the day, traders used to have to walk uphill to the stock market and then downhill to then uphill to home at nighttime. retail traders back in the day, they didn't have a button. They had a spreadsheet, goddammit. Right? Oh, dude, your mom wouldn't let you talk to the sex bots? Arkansas Slaughter? Dude, I apologize. I would have told her to let you, man. I would have spoke up for you, dude. Back in my day, we had to call somebody to place a trade. So back in the day, I actually do remember. So actually, when I met my wife, right, and we were going on like a world tour or something, they still had like the what are the old stock trading companies? It's like you guys remember like we went to the internet age, and they had like they weren't quite like financial advisors, but they were like internet stock trading companies, but they had an office. And I went in there and sold a bunch of literal paper certificates. You can do that shit today, but it's like buku expensive. No shit, gimme gains. I went in there and I went in one of those fucking internet like brokers. I forget what the fuck it was called at the time. It was famous. And I like went in there and like literally just brought my certificates in and sold them. I was a young kid, but I had no idea where we were actually headed at that time. So we got our first target hit. We already did that one. Now we're looking for price target number 2. That's this one right here. And it's 742.56. Now remember, this is not the actual target. This is what we want to trade to, right? So you trade up here. One. They're gonna try to sell it there, right? If we can hold it and go up here and hit this number, this would be bullish for the other target at 745. So watch this closely here. You guys are fucking savages taking the money and running there. Look at that. You hit the first target up here to a pin strike, sold it down. This doesn't matter. This is all that matters right here. This is it. Your 1 in 5 minute trigger is all that matters here. Remember that this is PT1. This is the first one up here, if you remember. I can go back and show you if you'd like. But I deleted that not this yellow line, the other one that was up here. And now you're looking to swing high here. This would be your handle to your cup. This is the 50 where we can have a little bit of movement. This is 1600. This is 1615. Remember what my thoughts are on this. Unless you are properly structured, whether you're trading futures, something like that, or you're underlying, maybe you own the SPY or something, you want to dump it after the bell or something like that. Just the only thing I got to say to you guys out there is, like, if you have no way to exit or hedge yourself, this is a bad trade to the upside. You have to be able to take the other side of it. You have to be able, you got to be able to move, okay? So just make sure you can do that shit, okay? Like, just the whole, like, I can't get out, any of that kind of noise. You want to be paying attention to 2 numbers above. I'm going to give them to you. The first one is 742.56 and 743.47. There's another one right here. What did I say that was? 743.47. And the big kahuna up here, 745. Like, you start breaking up here, guys. Like, if we start hitting this shit up here, you'd be lucky. You go here, if we go up there and you want a 2% correction, you should just take that and walk away. Maybe to the daily. I don't know what the daily trigger is, but let's go look. Let's just measure this really quick. So that's 3.5%. If we go up here in this zone right here, and we go down 3.5%, close the trade, take the money, and run. But only if we go up here. Market on close, buy everything. Everyone's buying. Get your pens out. Everyone's buying Tesla, MU, Apple, Lilly, Amazon. Top 5 sells. Walmart, Cat, JPM, BAC, and Cost. Mag 7 are all buys. Buy Apple, Misfit, Google. Tesla's the biggest. Meta's the lowest. Nvidia, and Amazon. Everybody's got to own the market. Everybody owns the market when it's bullish. Nobody wants to own the market when it's bearish. Yeah, hot single moms in your area. I just went inside the Discord. Hot single moms in your area. Yeah, you could pick up girls on AOL Messenger back in the day. Back in the day, shit was really like the first internet, or not the first. That was way earlier. Like the internet of the 90s. If you're a young kid, it was awesome. Like teenager, you know, young teenager, whatever. It was fruitful. We're back to these over here.
In a post on X, Iran's Persian Gulf Strait Authority reveals a controlled maritime zone in the Strait of Hormuz.
I want you to do something for me right now out there if you're still watching the show. I want you to think about, like, is the feeling out there very bullish or is it very bearish? Like, do you think, like, how many traders do you think are looking for the up move right now at this moment? And how many traders do you think are looking for a spike to sell? Like they're bearish and they're ready to slam a sell button. Either now after the bell or late tonight or the open tomorrow. Ask yourself that. Go on like your favorite thing. Blue Sky, Twitter, Reddit, I don't care. Is everybody bulled up? Same time. Think about what it took to get here, the work. Think about the people that didn't think we were going here. Think about the idea we're going to go way lower and then it turns around and starts going higher. And who was on that train? Nobody, right? Oh, yeah, Berlin. I love you, Berlin. No, every time I hit a, so what happens is every time you hit a price target, there'll be sellers. They'll come in and unload on you. It's just normal. It's just like fucking that day. Like you snap the lines and you say, hey, right before we get there, they're gonna hammer you. Same shit. And that's just participants who like hit that target. Well, in that case, it's dealers, but in this case, it's profit taking. Like, I'm going to sell at this number. I'm going to pre-program it in. I'm going to have an upside stop, and if we hit it, I'm out. And so you get that like those sellers. This isn't dealers. This is probably profit taking. Oh, hell yeah. I'll get rid of this one right here. I've got the new squawker on right now.
So the authority sets the zone as the line connecting Kuti Mubarak in Iran to the south of UAE's Fujairah at the eastern entrance of the strait, to the line connecting the tip of the Keshim Island to the Al Quwain at the western entrance.
I want to tell you guys something here, okay? Like, you want to know my thought process on this? We're going to go up there and rip through that 45.
Coordination with and authorization from the authority.
If we rip through if we rip through 745, what do you think about it? It's like rip up there, hit 745. What happens? You can probably trade 8.5, right? Fail 50. The roll should be down to like the 20s. Maybe you get 14 if you're lucky or something. If we start rolling down there, like 14-10, something like that. Just note this, okay? We're going to smash our fucking head up in there. Listen to me closely here. I don't say this shit publicly, okay? If we can go up there and hit that 745, we should slam into like 748.5. When we roll back down, what that's doing is you're pushing your head up and above. And we are going to roll hard more than likely. It could take a day or two. It could just be open tomorrow. But the implication if we go up there would be that we'll hold whatever that roll is, that volatility. And if that's the case, right?
Goldman Sachs shares jump 5.8% to a record. It's the most.
I want you to think about like laying off the markets and then buying that dip for June and July, okay? And we still have 10 days left, so like flat month, that kind of shit. Just remember that whenever we find some kind of bottom anywhere, anytime, you jump on it with me. That's it. It's that simple. That's why we all trade together. It's kind of like a committee. Is this the bottom? Is this the bottom? Is this the bottom? We're all saying this is the bottom. Okay, let's get long. Kind of a thing. It's not like just me alone. It's not just you alone. And it's okay to just be watching it happen. You don't have to actually be the guy at the top. You don't be the guy at the bottom. You be the guy at the top. You just got to identify the bottom and identify the top. If you can do that, easy peasy. Me too. I love jumping on bottoms of other dudes. Especially with only a few females around, so a bunch of men jumping on bottoms and shit. Looking at it right now for you, Jessica. I got you. You want to see what I got over here? I'll just bring it up. I already did it. Hold on. I already did what I thought. I mean, hey, I want you guys to know that sometimes these aren't going to be correct. I don't delete them. I show them to you like what I think is going to happen, okay? Don't get mad at me if you're like, oh, you got it wrong. I get things wrong. This is what I've got right here. Now, there is something to consider here, okay? There are definitely sellers up here. And in my view, you need to get above this summer. I would love to like smash into this stuff up here. This is coin. I do have a fear. You see this right here? See this right here? It's like a dragon tail. I know it's going to sound stupid, but that's the dragon leg. This is the body of the dragon, and oftentimes this pattern right here looks like this. It'll look like it's gonna. God damn it. It'll look like it's gonna break out, right, and do this like big dragon head. Like, forget about all this over here. This looks like a dragon tail. This is the dragon neck. And people say, oh, it's gonna have a big dragon head and go up here, right? But we oftentimes will put another leg in down here. That's how you get your the body in the upside down. So I would say to you on this chart that I have here, I wouldn't be shocked to see something like this. Like a quick up, and then just some kind of like down here or even down here, okay? I'd be standing here and here. This is 146 and this is 173. There is a breakout coming, but if I was a dealer, I'd try to flush you. I would try to like make those calls worthless, then do the breakout in a way. Targets to the upside, I've got 256, 280, 297. I really, really, really want to see coin like at least take that one out. And I would love to see that one taken out. Like these two right here for summertime. That's all you need. Just that right there is enough. If you can take those out, I would love to see, you know, there's the Doom, right? And there's Swoosh. And there is your IPs, or your IPOs of the real move up, right? Wham, wham, wham up here, wham, wham, wham up here, and we start ripping faces off. Oh, yeah, baby. My crayons are goodish over time. Not great, but they're not bad. I haven't fucking molested this at all, so. Still haven't heard anything over the... I've got the squawker on for the news, but I haven't heard anything. Jessica, really? Hold on a second here. Ping me tomorrow. On public pro channel. Heads up here. Volwiz is coming in the Discord right now. You're out of your fucking mind? Are you serious? Oh no, Jessica. Dude. If you follow the fucking rules, sorry to swear at you. If you follow our goddamn rules, you shouldn't be, that would not happen to you. If you follow the rules, if you're like, I'm going to take them, do whatever I want to do, you're going to lose. If you like, what about this kind of shit? You're going to lose. I'm going to ping me in the Discord. Hey, look at what Volwiz is saying to you right now. Jessica, ping me in the morning. I'm going to introduce you to our trusted mentors. And we have some females in there too, if you prefer to be with females. We have like 80s in there. We've got we get some killer female traders, like killer. Like we have female traders that all they do is travel and fuck off for life. We got female traders that have divorced their husbands because they can take care of themselves. We like, I shouldn't say that publicly. So what I'll do is, Jessica, I will introduce you personally on open channel, on the open, like you'll never get a DM from me, ever. I'll never contact you for nothing. on the pro channel, ping me tomorrow, like in the morning, and I'm gonna point you towards a few people and say these are the people you want to be become friendly with. And we have some female traders, killer. We got a bunch of them. We got like five or six killer traders, and they hang out. They do their own things. They DM each other, all that kind of shit. It's cool as fuck. And I'll point you in the right direction of the people you want to be listening to in there, like the Vol Wiz and David AMS, John L, those guys, Winky Face, and there are some other even more badass traders in there than those guys, and or in that same group with those guys. So I'll give you like the list of the 5 or 10 people or 20 people that you want to be hanging around. And hang around those people. Hang around with those people, you'll be fine. You'll never lose any money again, ever. Like not on a year basis. You'll be green. You'll pay taxes this year. I promise you. Goliath is a killer. You can like him. He's a cool guy. Berlin's cool. Dude, Goliath, you know that men put the female names on their profiles, right? And they're probably a dude. Stop trading, Jessica. We're gonna move you to paper trading on the website. Stop immediately. Don't trade. If you're in any positions, close them. Just close them. I don't care if you'd make money off the trade. Just close them. Get out of the market. Do not give your last $10,000 away, please. I'm begging you. Don't do it. Hey, Jessica, I'm being serious. Like, that is financial advice. Stop trading immediately. Please. I'm begging you, close all your positions, go flat, like right now. I don't care if you're right side up, upside down. I don't care if tomorrow you would have made 100%. You just stop trading immediately. And we'll circle back in the morning. Please, 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 please stop trading. I'm begging you. Mark those words. Don't do it. If you don't give it back tonight, you'll give it back next week, I promise. You'll drain that last $10,000 is not a lot of money. We'll get you into like paper trading, and you'll start following the system and stuff, and then you only take the choicest trades. That way you can hammer that trade with like 10 grand and turn it to 20 or 30. You can take more risk when you have a bigger account, like, but you can take it because it's smaller, right? Smaller percentage of your accounts. You can like test things and stuff, but we got to get you. You shouldn't be losing that much money. Please don't. Yeah, anyone here will tell you the same thing. If you ask anyone in our Discord, any trusted mentor, moderator, they will direct you right now to stop trading. Yeah, there's no what ifs or whatever. There's no like coulda, shoulda, maybes. Like, our group is really good at trading. Seriously, like stupid good. Yeah, we're not like dickheads or nothing. There's not like competing voices. We have to like kick people out of our Discord. We had to ask people to leave recently. Paying members. We go in and actually kick paying members. You can't be here if you can't control yourself. Like, we're not here to fuck around. None of us are here to learn. Like the guys that are running this thing, we make money in the stock market. We'll show you our entries and exits. Like, we're in, we're out, we're in, we're out. Like, with the seriousness of money. And I'll show you around who those people are. People you can trust in there. The biggest poison, man, is like hindsight trading, the fucking like the thing that attracts the bug zapper. Ooh, nice shiny object over there. You know, like, Jim, do you like this? No. Ooh, I still like it. You know what I mean? We'll teach you how to make money. Regular money. Never work again. Promise. Yeah, 100. The Pando's got that's a good answer, Pando. I know why Pando's saying that too. Start revenge trading. I just got to make the 80 back and I'll be fine. You can make the 80 back and then you're like, ooh, big world's best trader. You goddamn right we do. We make money until you've been punished enough, and then you fucking finally give in. Like, fuck it, I'll follow those guys. It's a boring life, though, but it's consistent. Makes more money than most professions out there. 99.9% of them. All right, you said 20 past, right? All right, for shits and giggles, in the chats, wherever you are, market chat, pro chat, just for shits and giggles, type in up or down, and I'll type on the screen what I think. I already told you what I think. Fuck. Good. Oh, down, huh? I'm writing down names right now. I used to write down names and like go after people the next day and be like, Ral's 87, come up to the podium, please. I don't do that shit anymore. What up, Daddy Pow? Oak. Yeah, I'm reading what you guys are posting right now. I'm reading both chats. I'm reading them all. Oh, I'm reading Discord chats now. Right on. You guys know what I think. Well, you want to see? You want to tell you what I think? I'm gonna draw it for. Just leave you here for the end of the day. I could be wrong here, okay? Ready? Something. No. I got this wrong. Hold on. Something like this. There it is. Right there. It's 85 and a half. That's what I think. There's your 2-3 right there. This will get some kind of a reaction, but I think once you break through there, you're holding that. Hitting that one there. Now, this is pure gambling, so remember, we're in a binary event. You cannot hold me to this stuff. Do not trade this because of what I drew there. 2 minutes left. Let me just check this here. Yeah, it's something in there. We got a break above that. Hold on here, I'll just do it this way. Hold on, hold on a second here. Damn it.
Seeing an early release of Nvidia's earnings now. For
Whoa!
quarter adjusted EPS at $1.87, a beat on estimates of $1.77. Their first quarter data center revenue at $75.2 billion, a beat on estimates of $73.48 billion. First quarter revenue, a beat at $81.62 billion on estimates of $79.19 billion. Adjusted gross margin at 75%. So they see their second quarter revenue at $89.18 to $92.82 billion, a beat on the prior estimate of $87.36 billion. Nvidia note that they're moving to a new reporting framework with 2 platforms.
Remember that nobody knows about this right now. We have the real-time data. This is real time. Everybody's waiting 15 minutes to find this out, or 2 minutes to find it out. You're in advance. You're in before a lot of other people.
Nonetheless, we've seen adjusted EPS a beat at $1.87 on estimates.
Most people are.
And revenue beating estimates of $81.62 billion on estimates of $79.19 billion. So again, they see their second quarter revenue at $89.18 to $92.82 billion, which is also a beat on the prior estimate of $87.36 billion. Nvidia reports an $80 billion added share buyback authorization and boosts their quarterly dividend to 20 cents a share from 1 cent a share. So just to repeat that, we're seeing Nvidia shares here. They're falling 2% in post-market. Nvidia, they did boost their quarterly cash dividend again to 25 cents a share from 1 cent per share.
Hello, my half an hour trigger. Something just like that right there. Oh, they're buying the fuck out of us. This hasn't hit the wire, or it hits the wire, but it hasn't, like, everyone listens to Financial Juice. They do the free version. They don't get this information for 15 minutes. They'll be like 2 or 3 minutes delayed. This one right here is to beat this one and this one. This is the halfback of the thing, and that's this one right here, and then should be some kind of a break up here. Don't trust this candle right here. Don't trust it. It's gonna get bought. They're gonna get out. This is gonna go up, in my view. This ain't going down. You're gonna wake up with a fucking fist in your. No, just chill, man. Chill, relax. Calm down. You guys are savages. You guys, I know, going out of business. You guys are like. You guys are like, I want the immediate squeeze, and I'm like, that usually leads to down. How about we just go down a little bit, let everybody get long, and then we squeeze. Just relax, calm down, just chill. You guys are savages. You guys are like ravenous fucking savages. This will be the distribution up here. It should distribute like just like this. You guys know what this is, right? I show this to you all the time, don't I? So you get the hold on here. So you're going to get like the FOMO rip,
Falls 1.2% following Nvidia's results.
just like this, right? 1, 2, 3, and then blood, right? Remember that you have to respect this line here. You got to respect that one. These all have to be new highs. If at any point in this here, let's say this fails right here, ping right underneath, distribution is dead. But otherwise, it should distribute just like this. 1, 2, pump, 3, pump, and then dump. Okay? Just like I have it here. You don't think you guys want to bankrupt the street? You guys aren't bankrupting the street. These guys are probably short and like, okay, we'll bring it back down, close my short, and we'll take this up and we'll distribute. Chill. We're going up, trust me. You guys are savages. Dude, you guys are like, this is like Pirates of the Caribbean or something. Like, it's going down, put Captain Jim James on the fucking plank and make him walk it. Wait, bring him back in again. It's coming back up. Okay, get him back out there again. All right, bring him back in. He's fine right now. It's going to look just like this. Take a snapshot of that. There's your second leg right there. See it? There's your fucking
First quarter fiscal year 2027 computing
something like that.
$4 billion.
Come right back down into June. Whammo! Buy it back up again. Woohoo! And I don't know if we're going to hit like 14 or 10, but, you know, if we do, we start triggering it. We'll just watch it. This is a good example right here. Like I'll post some shit like this on Twitter, but you know that people on Twitter are like, oh, I just bought right here, bro, and it just blasted right through and I lost all my money. It's your fault, Jim. I'm like, dude, did you even check to see if it recovered? If did it bounce? No, I just bought what you told me, bro. I'm like, all right, did you get a new high over here first? You get a second new high? No, bro. What up, Jay Craven? How are you, brother? Good to see you. This is how it's going to be. I'm telling you, it's going to be a distribution just like that. You guys are mean. Send Jim James to the volcano of death. Give me something just like that, okay? That was an outstanding report, by the way. Front Row Alpine, good to see you, brother. I appreciate all of you guys that have been here since day one. Thanks for fucking protecting my ass. I'll see all of you tomorrow. 9:30 in the morning. Just like that. Should be just like that right there. Nice little failure in here. Later.